My map was on the top, so I was like, okay.
Yeah. Granted, it's meta knowledge, but his title
The,
is kind of right there for God and everyone to see. Very quick recap so we can jump into this. Last time, you guys finished healing up and recovering from your fight against the Tide Teller, and then did a little bit more exploration. You discovered a kitchen area where a couple of broken slaves were kind of being coerced into fighting you guys by a Myrmidon, but you guys dispatched the Myrmidon free to them, and discovered that one of the slaves was actually Nordo's Aunt Hannah, who appears to have sustained some pretty critical injuries during her time here. Old injuries, but was very, very relieved to see Nordo and eager to be free, and willing to take a knife just in case anything goes bad. You discovered a conference room where you found a bunch of maps that seem to track a bunch of ships, presumably they're slave ships, and not just on the material plane. You suspect that these maps also show visions of a couple of other planes that I think you deduced were the Feywilds and the Plane of Fire, but we're not 100% sure about. And importantly, you saw that on the plane of the material fire, or on the material plane map, there is some sort of a highlighted region kind of to the west of Storm Cellar that seemed to be of some importance to them, but you're not sure entirely what that is. Further down, you found what appeared to be a workshop or a laboratory, kind of a tinkering lab, where there was a strange dragon-like fellow, clearly a servant of Ozymandias, and his robot companion. You fought and defeated them after some very annoying uses of high-level spells that made him temporarily invincible. And you were able to find a couple of valuable things after the fight. First of all, was some paperwork showing that Anton made a deal with Ozymandias, detailing some sort of a ritual involving Joaquin and gathering, like, literally billions of gold to sacrifice to her in exchange for a drop of God's blood. You also found some sort of a weird module inside of the robot that lasted, it lingered, even though the rest of them dissolved into fine powder. And then you found a very cult-looking, kind of jagged knife that seems to be magical. None of those items have been identified yet, but you do have them. You have a knife, a weird module, and the contract. The rest appeared to be just kind of abandoned office space. But in here, you were also able to determine that if you could route enough power to this teleportation pad, it would probably activate. And you found a couple of ways that you can do that. One of which is just by destroying everything you can find that looks magical in this place. So you guys have already kind of destroyed this. You destroyed the furnace in the kitchen. You destroyed the fancy magical maps in the conference room. You suspect that you could destroy this, and Nomad did some preparations to do so very quickly, hoping that he could do it without setting this feral free, or at least being able to make that a very short thing instead of a full combat. The contract did seem vaguely magical, yes, Nordo. It hasn't really been identified yet, but yeah, it rings up as magical. It's on very nice vellum. It seems to be resilient. You actually have looked for switches, and you did find some. You were able to, I think, actually, instead of destroying the maps in here, you literally just turned them off with a switch, and it did seem to work. But you do know that there is some pretty heavy power being drawn from down in the basement, and Leah warned that that is where they break the slaves. So you guys kind of bolstered yourselves, got ready for a fight, stormed down the stairs, and were immediately greeted by
Philobate.
Philobate. Ernak, who is a very tall, kind of werewolf-looking creature. You assume he's probably a lycanthrope of some sort. Towering a good 14, 15 feet tall, hunched, heavily scarred. It looks like he was no stranger to violence to begin with. You can see around his neck and across several of his fingers are just a myriad of pink stones. Jewelry, but clearly magical jewelry that is using some sort of, you assume based on the lights and everything else that you've deduced about this place, mind control magic. You can also see that he is wielding an arumi, a very large whipped kind of blade. It's like a cat o' nine tail, but instead of leather whips, it's sharp metal blades. If you're not familiar with an arumi, they're fucking awesome, and they hurt like hell. You can see that he's in the process of breaking a slave, but as soon as you guys come storming down the stairs, he seems almost happy to have a chance to fight off the invaders. Turns, and that is exactly where we're going to pick up, is you guys charging into battle against this dude.
Did Nordo do Unity again? I forget.
I did, and I did it on everyone besides... Oh, let me scroll and find it.
Because I think it was besides people who weren't here.
It was everyone besides Flick and Gale. And that is to include Leah.
Excellent.
It's a D4?
D4 at every ability check that you make once per turn. Or saving throw attack roll. Oh yeah, we have to actually roll initiative. Like
Yeah,
peasants.
Like peasants.
I really, really got used to the whole rolling initiative
Same.
thing, and I miss it.
Yep.
On the sheet stage.
I have not rolled decent on an initiative check this entire dungeon. It's making me insane.
You still have alacrity if you haven't added it.
No, it's just still bad. I have alacrity and unity, and I'm still behind you.
Lord.
And your moat. Yeah, that's pretty rough. I have decent decks. I don't. I've got 12. It's, oh, we have the same decks. It's okay. Sometimes I forget that I don't have very good decks because I'm good at deck saves on account of danger sense and evasion. But
Wild to me that you a monk has low decks. but you're so
point.
effective weirdly. So
Yeah.
I'm just really happy.
this entire absurd character concept is based on the fact that the monk stat line about martial weapons says that you can use dex as your stat, not that you must.
It's just wild to imagine playing a monk and not having 20 dex, though.
Right.
How do you
Right.
do it?
By having 22
He's
strength and
also
20 wisdom.
half
Okay,
barbarian.
For what it's
That,
worth,
yeah, that
it's,
checks out.
it's kind of working now that it took off. It just took
Yeah,
forever
it took,
to come online.
took like 8 or 10 levels to work, but yeah. We're there now.
I was in 17 when you were finally like, ha, look at me.
It really started to work at level 8 when I got extra attack.
Yeah,
And then
that's
really
how
around-
all multi-classing is. The second you get
right.
extra attack, it
Oh,
starts
extra
to pop
attack.
up.
It works. Oh.
Yeah, and then once I
Why?
got up to like, I think 11 was where it started like finally like really synergize. Like I got like stunning strike and something else at the same time. Like my martial arts die went up and I got stunning strike in the same level or something. There was a big level up at some point that did a couple big things. That helped.
All right, starting things off, even before Ace. Unbelievable. You must have rolled extremely low.
Does it seem aggressive?
Everything seems aggressive, yes.
Is this guy, is he tied up, or is he like...
He is not. You can see that he was kind of like, for lack of a better way to describe this, he was just kind of at a flogging station being flogged. It's very clear that he was being punished for something along the way. However, as the fight breaks out and as Ernak turns to all of you, bares his teeth, he lets out a couple of back-to-back just kind of howling barks like a werewolf. As he does, you can see that all of the rings and jewels around this necklace begin to glow. And you can also see that the corresponding one on the collar around this guy's neck begins to glow.
What's he saying?
He doesn't seem to actually be saying anything so much
It's
as
not a
like...
spoken language?
Yeah, it's not a spoken language. It's kind of just like a... You imagine it's kind of like a component to a magic item or something along those lines. It's very clear he's activating some sort of an effect. And it also becomes very clear what that effect is, because you see that this broken, still bleeding... Actually, he should not be at full health for any reason, definitely. Still bleeding, weary from the punishment that he was taking, winces, his neck twitches, and you can see that his hand, trembling, kind of reaches to a rack of weapons nearby. He grabs one and begins to charge. And as he does, you see that all along this hallway to your east, one by one, these metal doors flies open, and more begin to step out, each kind of wielding different weapons of their own. One is within range to just start charging up, and he's going to go towards Vasu. With an 18 and 19 that I believe both miss.
Are they all wearing the necklace?
Yeah, you
Yep,
can see
both
that
miss.
these all appear to be slaves. They are, and it's a little bizarre. They're armored. They are. These appear to be. They look armored. They have weapons. They're not like bare dressed or treated like you would expect slaves to be treated. They look, as best as you can tell, like henchmen. But they are each wearing one of these collars around their neck. This guy comes out and has to dash to get up to all of you. Same for this guy. And this last guy you would see does also have to come dashing out. This one does not have a collar around his neck. He otherwise looks the same as the rest. This one, he also seems to have just nicer equipment than everybody else. This one, begrudgingly, kind of comes up to you, Nordo, and is going to take a couple swings. 24 and 11. The 24 might get through.
24 will hit.
All right, excellent. You can hear Ernek behind him laughing as these all begin to swarm you. But then Ace is the next act.
Real quick, let's see. I had cast this before, and I don't really want it to happen, but it happens. He takes 2d8 fire damage.
Woo.
I have to turn that off before this fight's said and done. And then you said I take, or is it 13?
13 slashing.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Nordo definitely, like,
Oh, yeah.
for what, I mean, I know that this isn't going to amount to anything because they're mind controlled, but Nordo definitely, like, puts a hand up and sort of tries to just deflect his blow and is like, we ain't here for you. Move out the way.
All right, excellent. I might have you make a roll here in a second, but for now, Ace is up.
Can I? Does it seem like these necklaces are powered, like self-sufficiently powered, or are they powered by something in this room?
Give me Arcana. Or Tinker's Tools, either one's fine.
24 is my minimum.
With a 24, at the very least, you'd be able to tell that when the necklace and the rings all flash, so do the ones around each of their necks on the collars, and so does this very large installation in the back of the room. They all seem to be connected somehow.
Do I see a switch that I can use to turn off?
That one you'd need to use a seek action for.
I can do it as a bonus action.
Sick. Give me perception.
30 is my minimum.
30, no signs of a switch.
Well, I'm just gonna start shooting the big guy then.
Excellent.
He is humanoid, or no?
He is, yes.
These are all going to be plus, minus 5 plus 10.
Yep.
Critical hit?
Oh.
Well, time to ask this then. With your critical hit, is there anywhere in particular that you want to aim? Are you doing?
I mean, if I can shoot at the gems on his jewelry, I'll
That's
aim
right.
for that.
Hell yeah.
And with that, right off the bat, Ace lines up a shot for the necklace, and he's still going to take some of this damage because it's on his neck. Let's see here. 24, 54, Christ almighty. As this first bolt sinks in, it crashes through the neck, and you see that the light around this guy's neck goes dim. Nordo, give me intimidation or persuasion.
Oh wait, D4. Hey.
This guy feels this kind of jolt at the side of his neck. You can see that the tension immediately around his shoulders and his back and his forearms loosens. You can practically see his blood pressure drop. And when he does, he throws the weapon to the ground and runs back towards his room.
Alright, cool. When I see that, I'll just look to the others and say, go with your friend, hide. We're here to help you, not fight you.
Alright, back to Ace's turn. She's got fucking 2 more attacks.
God, that was 93 damage.
It's just so much.
Wow, that barely did damage to 93.
Part of it is because it goes through the necklace first, but then the rest
Oh,
goes
that's
on to
fair.
him.
Yeah, if I can keep shooting the necklace, I will keep shooting the necklace.
Absolute. Basically, when you crit, you get to call that shot.
Okay.
34 points of fire damage is good.
It's going to be, yeah, and then one last one.
Let's see, that is good for another 29.
Good.
And then I guess I'll just try to move out of the way so we're not clustered. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent. I do think that you're going to take a couple of opportunity attacks.
I'm in darkness, so.
Oh, fuck me, you're right. Okay, excellent. That brings us to Ernak. Who doesn't like that shit one bit? Yeah, let's get this shit started. You just broke his necklace. He does not like you. So he comes leaping over to you, Ace.
That's a horrific code.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
That's good.
And just flailing through the darkness towards this orb of darkness that he just saw a couple firebolts burst from. These are all at disadvantage, but he is going to try to lash at you a few times with the Arumi. Critical miss. 16?
Miss.
And 26. I think we'll get through
That I can't shield. So yes, that will hit.
You nimbly kind of dodge out of a couple of them, but there's just so many blades.
Yeah,
Eventually,
and I'll use my reaction to half the damage.
All right, perfect. Your uncanny down or brings it down to 17 slashing, but you do also notice that there is a persistent bleeding wound that has lingered. Then he is gonna continue his movement over to here, and he's gonna fucking deck Nordo a few times, I think. This time with just his bare hand, his claws. 19.
Please do. 19 will miss. I think I
Sure.
forget my own AC. 19 hits, actually.
Okay, excellent. And then I assume 26 also hit.
26 will also hit, yes.
Excellent. There are a pair of back-to-back pummels, one for 38, one for 39. And then he's going to...
He takes 15 points of fire damage.
He sure does. Fuck. Ow.
His boat's white flames jump off in order onto him.
As he connects, you are able, as a monk, to almost immediately recognize that this is not just a normal hit. That he's applying techniques, he's doing monk shit to you. It is weird monk shit. It's not monk shit that you're familiar with. But the first thing that I need you to do is give me a Constitution saving throw from the first hit.
But I don't want to. Ooh, I will attack back as a reaction real quick if I have time to do that before.
You might not be
The
able to because
save.
of this effect.
Okay.
As the first hit lands, you find your entire body just becomes sluggish. You cannot take reaction. You're limited to a move, an action, or a bonus action on your turn. You can't do more than one of those. And you can repeat the save at the end of your turn to get rid of that.
Okay.
So before or after that, the second hit lands, and this time I need a wisdom saving throw. This one is fun. You begin to feel this crippling primal fear, but you were able to just shake that off.
We're all immune to fear.
Yeah, it's true, within my radius.
That is totally true. Shit. Yep, totally fair. That, I believe, is his whole turn. Let me double check to make sure. It is, which brings us to Nomad.
I don't quite like it. I'm just gonna go over here. Shit, how do I move again? I'm used to Foundry.
You can drag, you can do
There.
it.
It's like spacebar. Why am I not moving along my trajectory? Oh, okay. I don't think I'm within reach of this thing yet. Or is it big enough that I can do something?
Let me double check. I think it's Arumi. Yeah, it's Arumi. You do leave the reach of its Arumi, so it will take an opportunity attack if you move like that. So here we go.
I mean, do I reach this? Because I can definitely just fucking go on this wall and reach this area. That's what I mean. Like-
within reach of this crystal?
Yeah. Like, literally to be here.
Yes, you can take that path. That will get within range of the crystal, and it will still trigger an opportunity attack from the Arumi.
Oh, the Ruby's range is what now?
It seems to be very, very
15?
long. Seems
Sure.
to be
He's like he
20.
is Vasu's foil.
Yeah.
That's longer than me.
He seems to be Vasu's foil.
It's a 15 foot. He's a big boy. 15.
20-foot reach.
28 to hit.
15.
I
It
take
says
20.
20 reach on this thing right there.
I take
on the
20.
attack card.
All right, 20 slashing damage, and
Oh.
just like before, or just like Ace, although he's in shadow, you can see that there is now a massive laceration across one of your arm. You can feel blood very quickly kind of soaking your robe. But you made it
I
there.
just shake my arm and go over here. I'm not wearing robe. I'm wearing full plate armor.
Oh yeah, I always forget you've got like the
You
whole.
keep
Sauron
forgetting
thing.
I am Sauron, Lord of Darkness.
No, Matt.
God
Do
of
you need the tight pen?
I need to change this fucking thing so everyone can get into. Like, I am a monolithic obelisk of destruction,
Alright.
not a squishy wizard.
What does the monolithic obelisk of destruction do over here?
Deactivate this crystal.
Okay, excellent. You can use your action to study this thing, see how to turn it off. Give me Tinker Stools.
Let's see. Does it seem like it's just connected to the ground?
At first glance, it does seem to be kind of mounted into the corner of the wall here, and you can also tell, even without this check, it is clearly, like, there are 10 other people down here that want this thing destroyed. It seems to be pretty resilient. It seems to be set up in such a way that a slave couldn't just run at it and, like, pull
Yeah,
the
a
plug.
slave.
With that said, you're not a slave, you're a very skilled engineer. 24 is very good.
That's slavist.
It is a little slavist. Excellent. With the 24, you are able to kind of get through one of the protective plates and begin just, like, fucking with things. You start to expose some of the edges of, like, the inside of it. You get the sense that this plan will work, it's just not going to be able to be done in a single action.
No, I just want to know if it's like the similar ones on top, where I can just, if it can be detached from the ground.
Absolutely. It just has a little bit more security. And you can see that you've gotten through about that much of it.
Oh no, I don't want to touch it yet. I just want to see. I just want to know if it's similar to the ones on top,
Gotcha.
like on base observation. Because I'm gonna pass wall it out of the wall. I prepared this spell.
Excellent.
I love
It
it.
is all I have.
I do love it. I'm not going to make you roll an Arcana check to know that Passwell intentionally does not disturb anything when you make a hole. That, like, it's right in the spell description that it doesn't, like, fuck with things.
Let's see.
Notably,
It's built in a structure.
so when the opening or let's see. The passage creates no instability in the structure around it.
Yeah. This isn't a structure. This is a fucking object. It's gonna drop into the hole.
Okay. Huh. You know what? I'll let you roll a spellcasting check for it and see what happens. It's going to be a little difficult, but I do like this plan. Do you commit to it?
Sure.
All right.
I'm gonna burn all my mana just pass walling this entire dungeon.
Go ahead and give me a spellcasting check, and let's see how much this helps. That's a very good check. Yeah, okay. So what happens is you cast Pass Wall, and although this magical item is not itself affected, the stone around it begins to peel back, and you realize that all of the protections for this thing are on the exposed side, and you basically now have, like, free reign to get behind this thing and see all of the guts of it. You've basically bypassed all of the shielding that was put on this thing, and now, like, you could literally just, like, destroy it, or you could use Tinker Tools as an action to rip it apart. You've basically gotten rid of all of this thing's special protection.
Haber just rubs his hands together like, okay, let's see what we got here. It's like opening a panel. That's his turn.
Excellent. I guess I should show these and then immediately remove all of them.
Woo! I have 19 mana left. This is delightful.
Ruh-roh. At least we're not going to fight one of the 4 elemental gods.
If we
Oh,
had,
I leave that to you guys. I'm only here to get us to them.
we need to upgrade our friendship bracelet so we can just transfer more mana. As I have 23 out of 27, I'm not using it for anything. I Hunter's Mark and then I sometimes shield.
One day.
All right. This thing is now exposed, and I believe that brings us to Mo.
Right. Can I hit
Kick
him
his
from the
ass, guys.
space I'm in right now?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna do some attacking. Terrible miss, I assume?
16 is a miss. He is a nimble fucker.
Even worse miss.
Damn shame.
Amazing.
Hey, add a D4 to that 16, bro.
Oh, right. Maybe a 20 will hit.
18, unfortunately, is still no good.
Cute. I'm having a great time. I will... Boy, definitely not move for any reason. I'll go ahead and bonus action and probably needlessly try to shove him prone if he can be knocked prone.
He can be knocked prone. He's a dude. Let's see it.
He's a dude.
He's a dude. He's a pretty strong dude. That's a good-ass roll, though. Jesus. Fuck. I thought he was gonna just win this, but he might not. No. You fucking knock him prone.
On the ground, bitch.
Starts bobbing and weaving to like dodge the axe, and I just bash him in the face with my shield when he's coming back up.
Yeah, there's this kind of a howl, and you see this like mangy slobber as his head does that slow motion wobble thing, and he is just planted on the ground.
One of those shield uppercuts.
Yeah, real nice, kind of satisfying gong noise. Shield bashes are the best. Anything else?
That is it.
All right, Norda.
Okay. Sorry, I just realized that I didn't take the damage from those 2 attacks and just did the saves. It was a lot of damage.
It was a lot of damage, yeah. He hits pretty hard.
Oh
Okay,
no,
okay,
you're
okay.
significantly
Yeah, it was like 70
less
points of
healthy
damage.
than I was.
Yeah. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine.
You have your potions, you're fine.
Yeah, we're fine. Sorry, a second. Reading. So much reading to do when you have spells. I hate it. Okay. I'm not doing any of that anyway. Nordo takes these 2 awful hits from this whip and looks again to the rest of these slaves and shouts, I said, leave! And when the leave comes out, there's like a big giant bear roar that superimposes over it and a big spectral bear that appears around him. And I haven't used this in a while. Where is it? There it is.
Bunga bunga eyes.
You guys don't need Unga Bunga eyes anymore because I have Ace's thing, but
Sick. Let's do it.
Yeah, Nomad actually might not be within range of that.
I think the range of
It's 30
the
feet.
range of the thing is the same as the range of the reaping, right?
Oh, it doesn't affect me then because I'm out of your range.
Yes, no, it's only within 30 feet, and the banner is also 30 feet. So,
Oh, that's perfect.
granted, like if you guys don't Unga Bunga your eyes, then if I like leave 30 feet from you, then the fear would like pick back up. Like it only suppresses it. It doesn't make you immune to it.
So we are immune to frightened condition while we're in it. So when you activate it, since we don't have to make the save, we're just immune to it.
I don't think that's what.
Is it Is it like this is the aura, like an ongoing aura?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're immune to within it. Ongoing fear effects are temporarily suppressed, but since you were in it to begin with, I guess you wouldn't have to save against it. Makes sense. I like it.
I appreciate if you don't Unga Bunga your eyes as a phrase. It's pretty good.
This has been a wild campaign, guys.
Oh, praise be.
We have new verbs.
You do actually find that he seems to be immune to fear. However, these 2 slaves up front both get frightened.
Shouldn't 3 be frightened?
I thought so, but there's only 3 in range of you. So the 3rd guy saved.
One of them's Leah. Har.
Yep.
I saw that other NPC token and thought it was Leah.
Same.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's my action.
Is
And
there
I will
more
receive a bonus
turtly?
action or movement this turn, so that's it. I guess I could action. Can I still action Surge in this condition? I'm not going to anyway, disregard.
Sure, I think.
Yeah, it's fine. No, it's my turn.
Okay, excellent. At the end of your turn, you can repeat that save against.
All right.
Con save 21.
I believe in you.
You have a +5 remote
And a D4 for me.
and a D4
And a +0 for me.
There we go.
and my axe.
There you
I
go.
don't need any of it.
Yeah.
I don't
He
have
kind
an
of
axe.
regained control of the key in your own body. Realized that he was doing some sort of foul manipulation and shake it off.
I just look at Foster. I'm like, watch your key. Unga Bunga key.
He'll bend your key.
Leah wants some of this. She's going to run over here. I don't think she's ready to cast any spells or anything yet, but she is going to just try to start ripping off those beads. And, if she accidentally kills them along the way, that's fine.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
prone.
24 is good.
That's so much
51.
damage.
That is so much
51. Woo!
Jesus
Warlock's
H.
mad.
Although in my headspace, it's her weird, like, Geno hand.
Love it. Absolutely love it. One of these days we're going to get a ranged fight so she gets to use it. 51 points of slashing and thunder. And you can see that there is clearly, like, some vendetta going on here. She just kind of stoops over and in a rage begins hacking and slashing at that. Not necessarily even with Ernok, but with this device, with this thing around his neck.
I'm going to mentally connect to Leah. I'm like, Leah, why don't you just command these people to back down? Didn't you? Don't you have authority, technically?
She... Oh my goodness. I can't think of a non-meta way to describe this. She would have to, like, use an action to try to intimidate everyone around here, and it seems more like... I don't know, it seems better to just get this device off.
Gotcha.
Also...
I meant more just like she broke people.
Yeah.
Like, she has authority over slaves, so
Legit.
they might listen to her.
That's fair. What is your passive insight?
My passive insight?
Yeah.
I think it's 25.
You would kind of maybe get the vibe that she really doesn't want to intimidate
That makes
the slaves.
sense.
Yeah, like, I don't know. She feels a little guilty about it. Anyway, that'll bring us to Vasu.
Okay, he's prone, but I'm gonna wind back up a bit and do the dash anyway so that I can get the stack. And I'm gonna start slashing. Or stabbing. 26.
26 is good for 10, and the first stack lights up. Radiant energy comes pouring out.
Does the radiant seem effective?
It does.
Cool.
Uh, 25 is a good follow-up for another 11 and another stack.
Give me a con save.
What, Ro? He might break your key.
Not if I break his first. Oh, jeez.
That's a healthy boy.
That's a real good con save.
He's a big old boy.
I'm gonna make it a flurry. Pop, pop.
Both hit for another 18 and another 2 stacks.
Yeah.
Or actually, I think the stacks are only if you use the weapon, right? I might be wrong, actually.
That's a plus 16 to con saves. What?
I'm assuming it's for...
Each time you use this weapon or an unarmed strike to hit a creature that is already suffering,
Ooh,
they get an
nice.
additional stat.
Then shit, yeah, he's up to 4 stacks, and already, even after just this one flurry, you can see light is basically bleeding out of these wounds. Alright, anything else?
I'm just gonna back up a bit. And that's
Alright, that brings us to the Broken. 2 of them are afraid. One of them is, like, wants nothing to do with this. The 2 that are afraid are still following orders. They are going to attack Moat and Nordo with disadvantage. We will do Moat first. 21, I think, still misses.
Yeah, no good.
Crazy AC. And then on Nordo, disadvantage. 18 probably misses.
Misses.
The one up by Vasu will swing. This is just normal, no disadvantage. 11 misses. The crit might hit.
yeah, that hit.
For a total of 21 slashing damage.
Fast.
And then from the back, you see what appears to be this, like, heavily scarred, kind of hairless tabaxi, a lot like Elite, who is not only not wearing any sort of neck piece, but also appears to have, like, a slightly better suit of armor. His weapon is more jagged. He locks eyes with Leah, and calls, "Traitor!" Comes charging towards all of you, but along the way, he grabs this one who has been shaken free, and tries to slit his neck.
Oh no.
Go date.
Oh god.
Not quite able to kill him all at once, but he is just going to continue on and come running out towards all of you guys.
Does he attack him back?
Boy, let's find
Lack
out.
of opportunity.
Let's find out. He probably will.
Oh man, just go hide.
He will. Yeah, he will, but then, like, he immediately kind of ducks around the corner because he doesn't want to be part of this. But he'll at least do his part and swing once. 14, I think, misses either way, but let me check. Yeah, 14 does. And injured now, he kind of hobbles back into his room and just closes the door behind himself to hide. That is all of the broken, which brings us to Ace. Ace, at the start of your turn, you've got some lashes.
Yeah.
You take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no!
I still have my hunter's mark. All right. I guess I'm just gonna keep wailing on this guy. I'm assuming is this like Nordo's wounds, where I could like waste an action to close them?
It definitely seems like you could close them with some medical attention, probably some magical healing as well.
Where are our healers? Oh, we have Moat. Yeah, he's fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
She's back. She's back in Unmirage where we left her. We don't have. We haven't had a healer for like 30 sessions.
Gil's got the healing bullets, but he's upstairs presumably guarding the slaves you guys have already freed.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start shooting this guy on the ground, and because he can't see me, I don't get disadvantage.
Correct.
There are allies next to me.
Does a 20 hit?
20 misses.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, wait. I'm gonna add my D4 to that.
Damn it.
Boom.
Shit. That hits for 41 points of poison damage.
And then my next one. Got 20 misses,
20
so.
again. Do you get to add that to all of your attacks, I think?
No,
I think
once
it's
per
just
turn.
once per turn.
Gotcha. In that case, that 20 does not get through. Also, remarkably consistent with poison so far this fight.
Yeah.
There's
Suspicious.
been a couple fires, but, you know.
Suspicious.
Suspicious.
Call yourself out.
I didn't make the I didn't make the macro.
Alright. Anything else?
A bonus action. I guess look around. Peek. Is this a door?
It is a very large, heavy door. It looks like a bank vault door at first glance.
Okay. Can I like look at this guy and I don't know, learn about his jewelry maybe? Is it like is it just like one? Is it all like the one necklace? How many?
Okay, yeah, give me an investigation check. Uh, 26 with the 26, it definitely appears to you that there is one gem for each of these conquered slaves. You do also see, let me double check a thing real quick. I think that is all that you would really be able to get with that. There's not like a whole lot to know about this guy. But it does become very clear to you that there is one of these gems for each of these guys, except for the one who is not wearing any sort of a shackle or anything. That one appears to be acting of his own free will, as best as you can tell.
I'm just gonna mentally connect to Leah. If we take the necklace off him, does it break his control? This was her job.
Yes. Yeah, it should. You have to wear it at all time.
Someone who has strength, please whip it off of him.
Alright. Anything else?
I guess I'll just move over here so that I'm like keeping space.
Excellent. On his turn, or not?
Actually, can I move to kind of body block so that my well, I guess he's standing up so he moves over me. I'm gonna try to just use my darkness to kind of
imagine-
body block Nomad.
Sure.
Ace body blocking.
No, I
right?
certainly
He's
Oh, it's not
like
me. It's my
3
5 foot of
feet
it's
tall.
my 5 foot of darkness that's doing the blocking, not me.
Ace, no!
I think that if I were D&D president for one day, And I had already fixed the other things that I was going to fix in that one deck. One of the things that I would do is institute like tackle rules like Blood Bowl, because I think Blood Bowl's movement and tackle rules are the best in any game ever. And they would prevent Ace from body blocking this 14-foot tall werewolf.
So the thing is that my orb of darkness is 5 feet.
This is true. He doesn't know how small you are.
Yeah.
Either way,
I'm not blocking. I'm just blocking line of sight.
you are correct.
No, you are not. He's
But not because he's
right over
he's
you.
tall now, so it's fine.
You are correct that he immediately recognizes the real threat here. Looks back over towards Nomad, and is gonna begin heading that way, which is probably gonna trigger a fuckload of opportunity attacks. He doesn't have to get that close, but I think he does technically have to take a step. He does. So this is gonna trigger at least from Vasu, Moat, Nordo, and Leah, which is a damn shame.
Praise. Are you sure he doesn't crawl away before he stands up?
Nah, he decides to stand up first. 21. Good.
Sorry, I did not mean to do that with advantage. That's a huge miss.
That's fine. 21 good for 24.
Blessed be the fruit.
Which fucking means that goddamn
I guess-
Sentinel kicks in and he doesn't get to hit
He might be restrained too, because strength save, bruh.
32 is
Although I
good.
don't think he can fail a 17 strength save.
Yeah, spoiler alert, he's got plus 20 con. I think his strength is pretty good too, but let's see.
Plus 20.
When I say plus 20, what I mean is over 20. Oh my god, his strength is even better. Here we go.
He literally can't fail if
No!
it's better. Oh, he found a way to fail!
No, he's not proficient!
Oh,
Oh,
praise
son of a
be.
bitch.
He is restrained.
Also, fuck.
Is he warded by chance?
Yeah,
I need a charisma save from him at the start of his turn. Whenever this,
why is he proficient in this and not strength? What the fuck? Fuck. How poetic.
He's got to convince people.
Vasu trips him up as he begins to like almost kind of like cartoon run, like a char, over towards Nomad. Trips him up, and then Nordo hits him. Vines burst up and grab him around the neck and around the wrists and ankles like shackles, and he is now restrained in place, unable to go deal with Nomad, which is a big fucking problem.
Quick question.
Yes.
So there's a maximum of 5 stacks on the radiant charges from my spear. What happens when it hits max? Does it like automatically go off?
I think it just caps there. I think you still have to trigger it somehow, but I might be wrong if you want to check out the card.
Yeah, I was reading it and I didn't see anything for like if it caps or if you hit him again and apply more. I was just wondering if there was.
Yep. Fuck me, he can't even end it with that because it's not.
sorry, does the 19 hit with the added D4?
19 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to check.
All right. Well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, Nordo and Vasu got to get some business now. Nordo is close enough for some melee strikes, so we'll start with the melee strikes.
Don't forget, he's restrained.
He is, so these are
Okay.
all at disadvantage.
Can I just say how excited I get every time I hear a DM say, well, fuck me, I guess.
All right, disadvantage on Nordo. Critical miss. Disadvantage on Nordo. 21?
Oh, that'll hit.
All right, what can I do to get you the fuck away from me? You're so good at con saves. I think. Well, okay, the other one's a con save anyway. Yeah, we're gonna try. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Joke's on you, I'm fucking terrible at con saves.
As he misses,
Yeah.
Here's that 21 plus.
Oh, hey, I forgot I had the 5 for Moda. I didn't even need the 4.
God damn it. Yeah,
I see-
no effect from that. And then
as he misses, can I in Anton's voice just go, "This is going in your quarterly report," like very disappointedly?
You sure can.
Ooh,
Yeah, you absolutely can. And when we get to
For
talk around, I'm
advantage?
gonna have you roll for it. You know what? This is just a little thing. Go and roll it now for shits and gigs.
he's a kenku. We can just do that.
What am I rolling?
I guess
I'm trying to confuse him so that he like thinks that Anton is like testing him and that he's disappointed in him.
That's fair, and also
Deception.
very reasonable. Give me like either deception or intimidation. Either way, you have advantage from your Kenku shit. In the meantime, he's going to look to Vasu and try to lash him a few times with the Irumi. Miss. Miss. This guy's run. Oh my god, he loves natural ones. And then he kind of hears Anton's voice and lets out a bit of a snarl as if he's going to try to do better. And here comes the double crit on Vasu. Here we go.
Nope.
Fuck. 22 I think might hit though.
No, it doesn't.
Damn it.
I have 23 AC.
He starts jerking against these vines, doing everything he can because he realizes that Nomad is now staring at the exposed innards of this device. But that's his turn, and he can't do shit about it.
He takes
Better hurry.
10 fire damage for hitting me.
And 10 points of fire damage. Nomad, what you gonna do?
Well, I've come to learn that each creature, great and small, can choose to be whatever they want, and I choose to be a problem.
Fuck.
I'm just gonna take crystals and try to shut this shit down.
Yeah, give me a check. You need a 25 or higher to do it all at once, otherwise it's going to be progress.
Unfortunate, it's gonna be some time.
Alright, that is 44 total points of dismantling damage, bringing this thing down to a
I rolled a natural 4!
Yep. There are sparks flying. You can feel arcane energy beginning to leak.
Oh, wait! Unity!
Oh no, fuck me.
That's right.
God damn it.
Blessed
With a little focus and inspiration and help from your friends, you find the last wire that you need, and there is kind of a just a wave of your hand, some magical energy severs, the connection drops, and all at once, every ounce of power in this crystal is immediately drained. It becomes a clear, colorless, meaningless piece of quartz. And as it does, you see that all of the necklaces on all of these slaves that were already wearing necklaces, mind you, drops. The collars clatter to the ground around them. All of the jewelry that he is wearing goes dark. And with no checks required, you can see that all of them have realized that they've been freed and that they outnumber this guy alongside you guys 10-1. And with the exception of this tabaxi over here, look like they're turning to fight this guy instead. Anything else?
I don't have bonus actions, I think. I have movement, I guess.
I mean, you're probably safer not moving closer.
I'm probably safer over here. Go ahead. I'm gonna check if I have any bonus actions. I'll just call it out. Because I have so much shit. Pass me now.
Okay.
I'm too low. I don't think I have any bonus actions, so.
Alright. I believe that brings us to Moat.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Boy, I'm still in this guy's range, aren't I?
Sure thing. It looks like he's got like 10 foot on unarmed and 20 foot on the Irumi.
And all these guys, or sorry, not all these guys. He's still restrained, isn't he?
He sure is, yes.
Boy, this is so stupid. I'm gonna reach a hand out to his fuzzy werewolf body, and I'm gonna ignite it.
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, at the very least, he's wearing enough like scraps of clothing and flammable things that you all begin to smell burning dog as this werewolf is set ablaze. Go and give me a D10 now, and he is set on fire. Fuck. Ow.
And then I really should have just attacked him. With that, though, I will step right here, which I think leaves his range.
It does. Trying to think. Yeah, he'll take this for sure. Disadvantage. 19 misses.
It sure does. And then I'm just gonna look at this pierced, deeply broken guy, and I'm just gonna say, hey, calm down. You're safe now, all right?
Okay. Excellent. I'm gonna have you make a roll at the top of the round.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Is me.
Alright, that'll bring us to Nordo.
Okay. I push past Leah and past this slave here. Stand right next to him while the vines are holding him. And I just sort of gently place my axe sort of up towards the center of his chest. And I'd still like wreathed in the same flames that Mo just used to ignite him. And I'll just say, I'm gonna give you one chance. Surrender and leave this place. Let these people go. It's your choice. It's that or die. And I will hold my action. That's it. But attack him if he seems like he's not going to comply with that request.
Yep, perfect. We'll do all these rolls at the top of the round. But let's go. I think Leah will follow your lead. She doesn't say anything, but there is... How do I put this? There is... clearly, this Ernak recognizes Leah. And when Leah kind of looks to you and then looks back to this, she gives a nod. Like, yeah, we're telling the truth. And there's very clearly some amount of... he seems to take her word at a higher value, or seems to trust her a little bit more. And she will help you when you make your check at the top of the round.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Nordo will just be look to him looking at her and just back to him. And just say, she was you once and she's free now. You can be too.
She nods along with that. So it doesn't have to be like this. Look around you. It doesn't have to. She holds her sword at the ready in case he doesn't listen, but she will help you when you make the check this turn. Vasu.
Oh yeah, do I get lash damage?
Oh yes, D10.
Okay.
Just 1 point.
I'm almost under 3 digits.
I'm way under 3 digits. Are you under 2? Not that far.
Alright. Do we have a Vasu?
Yeah.
Excellent. You are up.
I'm gonna attack.
Notably, they're trying to talk to him. Do you want to hold the attack?
For what it's worth, because of the way that I kind of run talk rounds, you can hold your action if you want to, and it'll probably give you a slight bonus to the check. But the timing of it is such that if you attack now, it's kind of assumed that it was before the talk round really happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's got 5 stacks on him.
Yeah, you can blow him up.
Not gonna attack
It
him.
won't-
You're not gonna one-shot him. He's got like half his health.
Yeah.
You do you for sure.
I'm gonna dash over here. And hold my action to attack him in case the attack round goes sour, or he seems to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna still fight you guys even though I'm on the ground and on fire and restrained and surrounded.
Excellent.
And if he does that, then I will attack him. But first, I will use my reaction to light up all 5 of those flares and stack more of them on him.
Fuck him up.
That's my plan if it goes south.
Alright, I dig it. That does bring us down to the end. And now, if you would like, Norda with advantage, Vasu and Moat, each of you can give me either persuasion or intimidation. Norda with advantage.
Woo! Ooh, there we go. Add a D4 for good measure.
Oh
my
god.
Does it count as somebody's turn right now? Is this
sure.
once per
Yeah,
turn?
absolutely. I'll
Okay.
count. Oh my god.
There we go.
guys,
Fucking
calm the fuck down.
36.
And me.
And I helped.
With the howling wind of
Consistent.
the storm. Yeah, the D4s are kicking in. There is the sound of howling wind from the hole that Nomad has exposed as he's kind of ripped this machine to bits. Blood dripping on the ground, and the sound of tinkling glass and crystal as these necklaces have all fallen off. The first thing that happens, Mo, is this tabaxi in front of you looks over to his boss, to Ernak, makes eye contact, and kind of seems like he's spooked into sticking with it. But you find that when he swings at you, it is a very obvious feint. He is keeping up appearances. Moments later, Nordo, Leah, and Vasu kind of get this guy pinned and try to talk him down. And between all 3 of them, you see that he kind of begins to breathe heavily. There's sort of a snarling, and after a moment or 2 of hesitation, the sound of warbling metal as he drops the Arumi. His hand unclenches, and he seems to yield. As he does, you see that the slaves all around him slowly kind of keeping their weapons held, but no longer trained towards him, one by one begin to back down. And finally, at the very end, you do see that the tabaxi drops his weapon.
Guys, I wanted to kill him.
Me too.
I'll,
I say that telepathically. I'm gonna be rude.
I'll kick the
Oh my
Arumi over
god.
to Arumi over to Vasu and just be like, pick that up telepathically.
Look
Do
how
I
far I can reach with it.
need to take one more wound damage and then I can try to stop it?
Yeah. Let's see. Who would be up first? Yeah, it would
The
be
o-
you. Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason it's important is I'm still concentrating on something.
Yeah. So you will take one more tick of a D10.
And then I'll use an action to close up his wounds.
Excellent.
Yeah,
At
if
the
you
end
get
of my
back to me,
turn,
I'll-
At the end of my turn, these 5 flaming lotus petals circle around his head, and then converge, and then turn into just like a nice little flower, and then fade away.
Oh.
Oh.
Gay.
I'll use control flames and put them out.
Oh yeah, your flames.
He's still on fire.
Yeah. Moat puts out the fire. Nordo might release the vines, maybe. Either way, you guys are able to get things kind of secure. After a while, you see that each of these slaves is more than content to drop their weapons and get the fuck out of here.
Wait, we gotta get the guy in the room. He doesn't know.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay, yeah, you guys
I assume
presumably
he
go
walks
grab
back
him.
out.
It's
Yeah,
safe to come out of your room.
He pokes his head out. He's kind of one of the younger ones. Appears to be kind of a young minotaur. And he sees that things are not taking the turn that he expected. He actually does grab and take his weapon with him, looking very nervous, but he will start to kind of shuffle his way up the stairs with all the others.
Don't leave by the bridge. The elementals are attacking one section.
I say before anybody leaves, I'll
Yeah.
just be like,
Wait, is there another way out?
I don't think we know of another way out. I'll just be like, the bunch of us are going to go kill Anton Zufin. We'll take all the help we can get, but I don't want none of y'all to put yourself in danger where you don't need to.
Yeah.
So if you're free to hide here, there's my aunt's upstairs. She'll keep you safe. We'll get you all out of here safely before it's all said and done. We just got business to take care of first. I do hope some of you will help us. And he'll look at what's his name? Urkumi, Ernak. There he is, Ernak.
Sure. Ooh, fuck me, I wasn't expecting this.
Uh,
Oh yeah, what's up?
do I get to close my wounds? Are we still initiative?
Oh yeah,
Not-
somebody can go and also give me a medicine check for Nomad's wounds too, or you can do.
Oh, I
your
can
own
do
if
it.
you want.
I can do it myself. Like,
Okay, cool. Yeah, go and do it. 20 is enough to close aces. DC, I believe, is 15 for one stack.
can I use my intelligence for this one?
For triage, it is wisdom. For knowledge, it's
Why?
intelligence.
Yeah. Why? It doesn't make sense. But here we go.
I don't know. That's how they do it. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, intelligence is for knowing things. Wisdom is for triage. It's knowing exactly what
What
is most
is
important.
triage? It sounds sexy.
Oh, it is sexy. It's the best part of healing. It's the foundational principle of what makes healing fun. It's the idea that there are 17 fires. Some of them are more important than others, and you have to know which one to put out first.
If you know something.
Okay, that's
Is that
knowing
intelligent?
something. Yeah.
But it's not just knowing. It's like a,
That's
it's like
judgment.
it's a
It's a-
judgment call, exactly.
Yeah, judgment call.
Judgment based on knowledge
Yeah,
and
Treat-
Okay,
spirit.
okay, sure, but okay, I'm not gonna
We
make.
we had this conversation already. Wisdom is a useless stat.
Swinging a sword is a strength check based on knowledge of how to use a sword, but I don't give you the ability to use int for your sword
should!
attack.
True, because you still need to have the muscles to actually move the sword.
The way that I see it is when you make a check, you are making whichever stat is most likely to cause you problems. And in the case of a medicine check, like in the case of swinging a sword, your strength is the one most likely to cause you problem. And in the case of treating wounds, your wisdom and your judgment is the one most likely to cause you problems. Or at least that's what I tell myself at night, so that I can sleep with the 6-stat system, which
I feel like
kind
my
of
I'm gonna-
personality is
I'm
what's
gonna have to
causing me my problem.
hard agree with everything you just said.
Okay. like doing a backflip uses your strength and your con and your dexterity, but out of those, the dexterity is the one that's most likely to fuck you up. Anyway, you close your wounds just fine. 32 is
So
good.
it's a medicine dex check?
Oh no, the dex was for a backflip. For healing wounds, it's wisdom.
You know, next time Kayla's in town, let's have a deep conversation about how medicine should be
that's
wisdom versus
why I
intelligence.
hard agree. I've been listening to an ER nursing podcast she recommended to me, and the amount of stories they tell about they just walked past a patient's room and could tell something was off, I know it's wisdom.
Oh yeah, for sure. Anyway, this has all been very silly. You guys get the situation under control, and one of you, this is going to be way more difficult than before, but to convince some of them, especially Ernak, to help you fight back against Anton, this doesn't sound like you're trying to pressure them, it sounds like you're trying to convince them, so give me a persuasion check.
I say, as a matter of fact, I'll even say to Ernak, like, I don't know where you came from or how you got here, and if you just want to go the fuck home, then you can just go the fuck home, but I assume you also owe a little bit of come up and stay in town like we do.
Help action!
Leah,
Help action!
Yeah, Leah will absolutely help with this as well.
No, I will help as well. Add a +6 to that.
Tell me how you help.
I like a circus bear. I roll this this quartz over, and I'm like, yes, we can all be what we wish to be, and I choose to be amazing. You two can choose to be free.
You know what? I'll take it. That's good enough for me. Alright, Norda with advantage and with Nomad's broken feet.
So
+6.
Oh, it's so bad.
22.
22, though.
22.
Could be worse.
It could be worse.
Okay, we're gonna make him roll against it. Here we go. What is this gonna be? I feel like rolling high here. Okay.
Counter spell.
I know how we're gonna do this. I've done this in the past before. I think this is the right way to handle it. Where is Anton?
I can do something with this quartz thing, right? It's not a still stone. It's just quartz.
It seems to be the case, yeah. It seems to be a quartz that was kind of like part of a magical installation. We're quickly dipping into the territory where I never wrote rules for how permanent installations work, and I need to at some point, because it's like the thing that comes up all the time. But you know what? I'll canonize it. Quartz is somehow involved in that process. It's an important part of that process.
You say
Well, it's
quickly,
over
but it took
here.
us like 160 sessions to run into it, so...
True. I assumed it would come up way faster.
It kind of did in the Shul place.
That's true. Alright, you guys, your total was 22? 22?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Ugh.
He begrudgingly kind of realizes that he has a debt to pay. He looks to all of you. He looks to Leah, and kind of with the snarl, "If you can be free, I will do what I can." He reaches for the Arumi if you guys let him take it.
But I want
That's
it.
up to Vasu.
Can I
it's up to
identify it first?
You can if you want. Like, you know, you guys are in control of this situation.
While he's doing that, can I sense for Anton to see if he's moved?
Yes, give me a wisdom check.
Norda will give Vasu a bit of like a... hand it over.
It's not that I particularly want it or anything, or that I don't trust him with it. It's just I realize after like 20 sessions that I have a free atonement slot. So like, you know, cool things that let me attack from 20 feet away.
So the
Just want to look at it.
Hunter's Mark gives me advantage on certain checks. Would it also be for this as
it would apply
well?
to this, yeah. I mean, this is basically
20?
a magically enabled triangulation check, except with gut feeling instead of paper and pen. With
You're
a
in luck,
20
Vasu. We have so many masks.
with
Yeah, I probably should.
Sure,
look
you
into
should
some
just
of that.
take one of those
I was
masks.
gonna say,
Jesus. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones.
with a 20 ace, you are able to determine that he has moved, he is no longer moving, and he's still not super far away. He's within a few hundred feet of you. It just seems that he's kind of moved a little bit sideways, like he's probably a few hundred feet above you, and also now a few hundred feet to your kind of east and slightly south.
I describe that area and ask this hunking big guy where that sounds like he's at.
He, I believe, he is actually kind of smart.
Even stupid dogs can learn the layout of a house.
Out in the storm somewhere, I
Can
don't know.
they?
Leo would also kind of be like, yeah, it sounds like it's still out in the storm somewhere, still in the sun.
What's behind that vault?
We don't let people in there. He keeps valuables, treasure.
You don't say.
May I pass wall that vault?
Before you do, Leah does also chime in after that and says, that is true, but they would sometimes also throw people into it if they were... if they couldn't be broken, that's where they would get rid of them. I don't know what happened in there.
Hey, potential.
Sounds like.
Do you want me to use my lockpick instead? No, that's you don't eat up all your mana.
By all means, I'm just putting that out as an option. I don't want a pass wall.
You seemed eager.
I am eager because I'm low on mana, and that makes me crazy.
Yeah, as you guys are looking it over, in case it influences your decision, it becomes very clear now that the fight is over and you study this door. It's not a traditional door. It's heavy like a bank vault door, but there's no like turn wheel like you would expect to see on a bank vault door. No handle, nowhere that you even see that a key would go. And it seems to have a weird panel on front that you assume is some sort of magical puzzle or device or something like that. I'll show it, and then you guys can do whatever you want with this information.
So, between Vasu's Detect Magic and my True Sight, do we notice anything with this door?
It's definitely super magical. You can see that there's some abjuration magic on it. What you see on the front panel of this is basically a big, thick fucking metal door with this in the center of it. Notably, it's not clear in that picture, but that black hole there is about big enough for a thumb to go in, and as far as you can tell, it goes through all the way to the other side. Like you can actually see a little bit of pink light pouring out through that hole.
I mean, the key.
Do these things move?
As you kind of fiddle with it just a little bit, the bars don't move. This little circular thing does move. However, as you move it, you can feel tension, like it's tethered to something. It's like it's on a rubber band, and when you move it too far, it wants to snap back. And there is a limit to how far you can move it before it just doesn't go anymore.
Okay. Does that work?
You get to about... you get to about here, and it's just it won't go any farther. It's like the rubber band effect. It doesn't want to move any farther than this.
It gets just to there. Okay.
Yep, it gets to about there, and then you feel like you're at the end of some sort of a tether. Like it won't go any farther until you find out what's tethering and fix it.
Can I do anything? So I can't do anything with the bars.
Correct. They seem to be fixed in place.
Can I stick my thieves' tools into the hole and see if I can feel anything around in there?
Yeah, absolutely. I guess give me a thieves' tools check to see what all you learned from this.
Ooh, mode, delightful.
It's a big old fucking heal.
It's 2.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's 2
is that
heals.
Aura of Vitality.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 22.
With a 22, the first thing you do is just kind of grab a pick and shove it through, and you do find that it is very deep. It's like a 10-inch solid metal door. It's like a bank vault. It's huge.
Oh yeah,
very difficult.
You're getting a help, by the way. Just a reminder.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Well, then
go and roll again.
Plus 6,
Plus 6.
plus 2, so 30.
30 is very good. With a 30, you kind of you figure this out, and you realize that like there's no picking mechanism. There's no traditional way to open this. However, you get the idea to take your kind of like the dentist mirror thing that comes with thieves' tools. It's like a little mirror at the end of a stick,
Mhm.
And are able to use that to kind of look around. The
Yeah.
first thing that you do is you're able to see that there is indeed inside of this or beyond this door a massive room illuminated by a couple of pink lights that has just a fuck ton of gold, silver, platinum, gems. It's a vault, and it contains what you would expect Anton Zufin to have in his vault. It is probably more money than any of you guys have seen, even in like Dragon's Hoards and shit like that. The second thing that you can tell is looking back at the door, using this mirror on your thieves' tools, there is another similar panel. And from that side, it looks like this.
Okay. I think I might have an idea. Oh. Okay. So I have to avoid the things on the other side, I'm assuming?
You see that, just like before, it has a hole, and this is the same hole, like you're looking through this hole here. It's just mirrored because it's on the other side. And it does seem to have a knob that you assume, but cannot know for sure, can be moved just like the one on your side.
And when I moved it this way, it caught?
Correct, yeah. When you use your mirror and kind of move the one on your side, you see that the one on the other side doesn't move. So they're not like connected, or at least not quite like that.
Gotcha.
When you move one, it doesn't move the other side.
Okay. What happens if I try to move it? I guess it's okay. So it's just physical, so I can't. Okay.
Yeah, if you get it up to that thing, you can feel resistance and tension, but it's eventually blocked by that bar.
And if I go this way?
It is. There's a little bit of tension, and then you feel that it gets blocked here.
Okay. So then I guess I'd have to go down, probably. Well, no. So I was also blocked here.
When you do that, you were not blocked here.
Yeah, you said I was blocked there, I thought.
What happened?
Or you said there was tension. There was too much tension.
What happened here is you just reached the end of the tension, like the end of a rubber band, and you felt that you couldn't pull it anymore. It definitely is not like you're running into a bar like the other places. If you want to, you can give me an investigation check to kind of get a sense for why that might be happening. You get the sense that the dot on this side is tethered to the dot on the other side, and they both need to be moved at the same time. They can't get too far from each other. Presumably along the same path.
Gotcha. And it doesn't seem like there's a way I can get to it from out here, does there?
That is the tricky part. There's no way that you can see to get into this vault.
And Anton can just go through the hole.
That seems reasonable. He could just turn into wind.
Is there anyone who could just teleport?
Inside?
Yeah. Or actually, hey, Basu, could you just
Are there-
pop? Could you just pop Shu into there and have her like pull it along with me?
Are there any people in there when I look through?
Give me a perception check.
Can I second?
Sure, absolutely. You guys can kind of take turns.
Okay, for the healing, I think we should just pick 3 of them for Vasu that are like low, so he can just take the max.
Yeah, that works for me.
Also, if I can hold off on healing. I'm not down that much.
Yeah.
How about you and Vasu? I think you would get 20 ace, and then Vasu gets maxed effectively because of his hit die or his
It's
healing
probably
die thing.
probably better off
Yeah.
to give you guys it because I'm more range. You guys are more up in.
Why don't you
Big
take
front.
at least 10 so you don't get
Yeah.
one-shotted by something, and I'll take the other
Like
10
a
if you don't want
storm.
it.
Like
I mean, I can always uncanny dodge it.
Take 10 of the healing, because we're all going to feel bad if you die for like 10
Yeah.
health. And I'll take the other 10.
yeah.
If you die, and that 10 health would have saved you though. I won't forget this.
I'm not going to die.
He couldn't possibly die.
I'm not going to die. Not at my arc.
I have enough
Not with
diamonds
Leah
to bring
here.
at least one of us back,
At least
I'm
your
not going
backup's
to.
here.
unless I die, and then it's over.
And we're screwed.
Looking through this keyhole, Nordo, looking beyond just the lock and trying to check out the room itself, what you see is a room full of treasure. You can definitely see that there are some glowy bits, but there are 2 that are more prominent than any others. There are 2 large pink crystals that are just kind of sitting atop the pile of treasure. You don't see people, you don't see movement, but it's very conspicuous to you that those 2 things are the only things casting any light in the room, and that they're very clearly magical. Ace, when that's pointed out to you and then you take a follow-up look, you can see that the 2 pink crystals have, how do I put it? It's almost like they're crystal clusters, and you can see that around their base there is some gray light. And with your background and with that good perception check, you remember that gray is kind of it's associated with the animation of inanimate objects. Gale has used it a lot. You guys have all used it with your weapon. It's a very common color for the animation of physical objects.
So there's a way to possibly animate this.
Boy.
That's a fucking horde golem.
Oh, that makes a lot more
Nomad
sense.
just says. It's quite obvious.
I'm saying is if all that is a room full of treasure, I understand we'd all like some treasure, but maybe we can
Yeah.
come back for it after we're done with the business.
Yeah,
at
the
hand.
treasure will kill us otherwise.
Do I see any? Okay, but do I see any cool magical items in there? That's really what we care about.
Fuck yes. Actually, with your perception, what was it? 33? Fuck yeah, you do. Fuck yeah, you do. Let me tell you exactly what you see. Sitting on a little pedestal, like clearly as if it's some sort of an important item that's more important than all the gold and platinum that has been piled up around it. Near the back, like it's also one of the earliest things that was thrown into this vault, you see an object that looks kind of like a shackle or a bracer. It's kind of this dark brown color, but it's clearly magical. And it takes you a second to realize, like, this feels familiar. I recognize this. I know this. I know what this is. And it eventually clicks that this is very similar to the red shackle that was just lighting up in Moat's torch, or in his lantern, a few minutes ago, when Moat lit the lantern and looked through Vasu's inventory. It looks to be a brown shackle, very much like the shackle that Vasu is carrying around.
What is the shackle that he's doing?
Vasu is the fourth shackle of the locust, right?
I can apply fire elemental effects to myself or other people if I'm attuned to it.
And this one is brown, so it's probably going to be
Oh.
Earth.
Yeah,
No,
Earth.
it would let us get through this stupid air elemental problem that we have outside. I bet.
Yeah.
We needed Vasu's shackle of the locust to get
Or maybe
into
it's
fire
chocolate.
without
Maybe
roasting to bits.
Oh, and
Maybe
what
it
a
could be a
wonderful
chocolate vendor.
coincidence that I just happen to have an attunement slot free.
Yeah. Hey, Vasu, could you mage hand that over here?
How far away is it?
It's near the back there. I must say it's between these two pillars, so...
The Mage Hand has a buff for yours, right?
60-ish?
60? right
Is
right at the edge is 60. Just far enough that, like, a check might be involved, because,
Oh,
fuck
geez.
everyone.
Okay.
You got this. You got this. You
Okay,
got this.
like you said, there's like a treasure golem in there, right? As some sort of guardian protecting
Probably.
all of this.
I'm assuming that's what animation means, right?
You think it's gonna be pissed if this thing suddenly disappears from
Oh,
atop
wait,
itself and
I
starts
also could
slithering
just-
over toward the door?
Guys, an arrow will easily fit through here. I could just shoot it.
Didn't Leah also
You said a
say
thumb
that
can
they
fit through
were-
there.
Yes, a thumb could fit through there. I don't know if an arrow could fit through there.
Didn't
I'm a
Leah also say
sharpshooter.
that sometimes people that couldn't be broken are put in there? Are we super sure we're not about to shoot an arrow at what is
Okay.
some sort of slave trapped in a
Okay.
stone?
The shaft of an arrow could
That's true.
absolutely fit through, but maybe the arrowhead
Right,
couldn't unless it
right.
was like kind of finagled through. So what if we unscrew the arrowhead and then I mage hand that like under the crack in the door and then
So-
screw it back on the other side of the door and then A shoots it through the keyhole.
So there are many different types of arrowheads. Not all of them are really wide and clunky.
This is true. I'm
Especially,
I'm Googling as we speak to see how much shit I'm talking.
We're just assuming you have
guys
the
just-
widest arrow.
I can just teleport to the other side of the door.
true, but then what if you get attacked? But also, that's a good idea. But like, let's find out if my arrows can fit through here. I should start to shove arrows
That's
through.
important to know.
Also, while we're arguing this, and I imagine we've been discussing a lot of other things, can I get an identify on that cool thing that I definitely probably will not give back to this guy?
Sure, absolutely.
I mean, I'm probably going to give it back to him.
I
But,
think Nomad has to do that. Do you take 10 minutes to identify?
That's 10 minutes?
Unless he's
Also-
I can take one.
Are you going to have to spend mana on it? Because you
I
shouldn't
will.
do that. No.
I'll do it.
We've been talking. Ace has been solving this puzzle for 10 minutes. We've
Yeah.
had 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, you guys have
Oh
had
yeah.
10 minutes.
Oh,
to
we've
do it.
had 10 minutes. So fucking.
I haven't been
Well,
spinning. Okay. Also, keep in mind, Ace is small. He could not shoot arrows that had gigantic heads on him. He's
You know,
3
Ace
foot
also
tall.
probably can't see into a keyhole that a normal sized person
Hello,
looks into.
I have-
Got to hold him up to it.
That's what
So-
the help action is for. I
What do
mean,
you think Nomad's doing? He
What do
gets
you
out his
think-
little bait. He gets out the little what's that thing called? The thing that straps you to your chest. So
I'm
there's
sorry.
a little baby bird strapped to Sauron.
I was going to say, because just to remind you again,
A little,
Ace
a
is
little
shorter
baby
than
bird.
my toddler who can't always get things off the
Yeah.
counter.
Yeah,
So-
a little baby bird strapped to the chest of Sauron, and this little baby bird does like 90 damage a turn.
Uh-huh. All right, I've done some research. I've got some rules.
the bird is the scary one.
The medieval style arrows that you use for your ace-sized bow are small enough to fit through that hole with an excellent shot. You are a sharpshooter, so you completely ignore cover. For the sake of sanity, you're gonna have to get some uppies somewhere because, like, you need a line of sight. But
Oh yeah.
you have
Here,
ways
up.
to get uppies.
If only I had a
If
forklift.
only you had a forklift. So yes, theoretically, you could shoot an arrow through this thing. You've also had 10 minutes, which means you can ritually identify one thing. You have the Arumi, you have the weird module inside of the robot, and you have the dagger that the dragon was carrying. Which
There
one
are-
do you want?
What?
How many pearls do we have? Because I think at least Nomad has identified. I have identified. I guess I'm busy. So
I'm sorry. What robot module?
The guy that you fought up here, the big old SDR bot, had a strange module that lasted when the rest of them dissolved. That
Oh
was
yeah, cool.
clearly like a third-party module. While you're
Yeah.
deciding that real quick, we have a couple of raised hands. Ace first.
oh,
There
mine was the whole thing about small arrows.
Noted. Mode.
At some point during this whole debacle, I'm just going to connect with my mount. Hey, are you dead?
Oh, excellent. That is wonderfully timed. I was going to have it do when the slaves went up. Give me a stealth check.
Oh, fuck, I should have pulled these stats up. Sorry, give me 1 sec.
Sure thing.
Shit. I don't know how to do the thing. Click that little period right there.
Excellent. Telepathically, yeah, you get a response that says, yeah, there's like some commotion going on. It seems that there's a bunch of mages and healers that are carrying a couple of bodies up from the bottom. There's definitely like a hubbub going on, and I was able to kind of slip through in all the chaos. Where are you guys?
Oh, boy. We went down a hallway.
Uh-huh.
And then there was a bridge.
All right.
And then we went down the stairs.
Okay.
So hallway, bridge, stairs.
Hallway, bridge, stairs. Excellent.
What is this? Dora the Explorer?
Give me either like a survival check or just a dumb luck check, whatever feels more appropriate.
Well. Yep.
Sick. Got it, boss. I'll be right there.
I wonder what important person I'm going to walk into the office of and alert them to our presence.
I can't wait. I'm so excited. Perfect. Excellent. This is the way. This is the moat way.
Could you imagine just sitting in an office and just a giant bird flies in, freaks out, and then just leaves? Like, what would you?
All right. What do you guys identify? The Urumi first.
Who here can identify first of all?
I believe Gale can, and I'll Jaeger him a bit and say that while he's upstairs, he could identify something for you.
He can.
Oh, can he not?
I'll identify
Or are you
Leo.
being snarky? I can't tell.
No, I'm being serious. He doesn't
Okay.
have it prepared.
Oh shit, you're right. Yep.
You can get. It's ritually cast.
Oh, you
That
He's
doesn't
not a
count for.
wizard.
Yeah, it only works for wizards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have it actually prepared because I'm part artificer.
The old artificer could just do it whenever, and then they decided to take it away because apparently artificers didn't need to do the artificing things.
That was a cool thing they got for
Right?
free.
I will never stop being salty about the fact that Snips was a better artificer than Mercury. Fuck wizards. I just fuck wizards in general. Why do wizards get all the cool toys? Anyway. I think it's just you.
Robot, if possible.
Alright. Robot first. Here you go.
Because we're giving back the Ruby. Like, it doesn't matter. Crown of Madness.
Oh, jeez.
It can be.
Damn.
Crown of Madness is a terrible spell.
It is a terrible, terrible spell, but
It's terrible. So what does it do if you look at the character gets invisible? Oh, its effect. Never mind. Like,
It's very good when you can get it to work.
Right. It's kind of like
which is
Command, where
never.
it
It's
never
terrible.
works, but when it does, it's real good.
It's really good, but you need to be in a situation where there's a lot of enemies and they stay close to each other.
Yeah. The group
but
combat, maybe.
It's tough to find situations where that happens.
Even then, like, it's rare that large groups of enemy actually stand 5 feet within each other.
But when it happens,
See,
it's so tasty.
But when it happens, once per turn. Oh, they get to do an
they-
attack.
They waste their entire turn is the big thing.
Right, that's the big thing, is it takes one of their actions. Or I think...
You'll be using it on the minion whose turns are useless because they do one attack.
the charm target must use its action before moving on each of its turns. So yeah, the big deal is it's not just a CC, it is like a betrayal CC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you use it on the big guy, sure, but usually it's minions are clustered together.
Right.
So I'm a really bad wizard. I'm like a level 2 wizard. So I can, once per long rest, I can cast a ritual as the spell's normal casting time instead of 10 minutes.
Are you a wizard?
I'm 2 wizard, I'm a scribe.
Wizards can ritually cast anything in their spellbook, even if it's not prepared.
Yes, but I specifically can, if I can cast, when you cast a wizard spell as a ritual, you can use the spell's normal cast time rather than adding 10 minutes to it. Once you use this benefit, you can't do it again until a long rest.
What the fuck kind of wizard are you? That's crazy.
A scribe.
Scribe. It also means I can copy spells 2 minutes per level instead of so I can copy spells really quickly.
Then yeah, you could theoretically have enough time to identify both of the other things if you wanted to. Because
I can only do it once for a long rest.
Okay, got it.
So for 6 seconds, I can do
Cool. Then I'll just go ahead and reveal them. Here we go.
I'll do it for 1, and then I'll keep working on the store.
Sure. Do you want to do the knife or the Arumi?
Get the knife or give it the
knife.
back. Yeah.
All right, this is the knife.
Are we though?
On...
Yes.
I can't ask this guy to come help us kill Anton and then take his weapon from him.
We have other weapons we could give him.
Give
could
him
also
this
give him
since you
his
do it
weapon
already.
back.
Like, we could give him that short sword we got
It's
from
gonna-
the Oracle lady we
it's-
killed.
It's going to take you an hour to attune to it.
I don't want to influence this one way or the other. You guys do both know that he was a monk doing key shit.
Yeah. Like, this is a monk weapon.
Does it count as a monk weapon for you, though?
I think you can pick basically
Yeah.
any fucking thing you want, right?
I think they can't have like the special property.
There's limitations
This one
to
doesn't
it.
have the special property. It's,
Or no, they changed that so you can just pick like 5 weapons to be your monk weapons
Yeah.
instead of it being all
I
of
think
whatever
the only rules, it
categories.
just can't be like an exotic. You can't pick like a fucking
I don't know.
gun.
The only things that you can pick is they can't
Two-handed
be
or
heavy.
special.
They can't be heavy and they can't be special. You can pick a two-handed weapon. All two-handed weapons are heavy. Thanks.
Okay, the weapon must lack heavy, special, or two-handed.
Or two-handed. Gotcha.
I think that's not counting the Tasha's thing, though, is it? Or is that the Tasha's
Oh, the
thing?
Tasha one should. Just
Maybe,
be like,
maybe I might be reading the wrong thing, but I have
I
5
think
key
you're
tools
right. I
pulled
think
up.
you're right. I think it's correct.
In the meantime, this is what you found on the Dragon
Oh my
Artificer.
god, Mage Slayer, Jesus H. Christ.
so much cooler.
Oh. God, well, there it is for you, Vasu. You're a Mage Slayer now.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh my god. So good.
It can be a spellcasting focus?
Oh.
I have
Jesus,
no
it's
melee
so
weapon.
good.
Okay, so it's they take damage equal to the mana that they spent, and if they fail, they can't cast that spell again. That's really nice.
Oh, someone attuned to
That's
that.
real good.
And keep it away from me.
You guys
That's hot.
spent 7 rounds of combat with nobody getting in his melee range. I was so fucking bad.
Brother
He was
Vasu, my brother in Christ, you've got to attune to this. It's good. You specifically, because how does Mage Slayer play with like Sentinel and shit?
Make me a flowchart.
It's
Make a flowchart.
Add Mage Slayer to the flowchart, please.
Also, I do have to ask before I attune to this.
Sure.
It says while wielding this dagger, I gain the benefits. Like, does that mean I have to be attacking with this
you have to
dagger?
be
I'm
attuned
just
to it, and it
attuned
has to be
it?
on your person. You don't actually have to have
Okay.
it in your hand.
But the
So-
second part, you have to be using it.
But that
so.
still means that I can be attuned to it and make an attack from 15 feet away and get the Mage Slayer thing.
Possibly. I gotta read out Mage
Or
Slayer.
at least the 10 feet from my spear, hopefully.
Yeah, it sounds like you get the Mage Slayer feat from just having the dagger attuned, but the second part you have to do the attack with the dagger to do the extra damage.
Extra damage and the spell blocking thing, which is also very sexy. Oh, it's explicitly within 5 feet.
It is explicitly within 5 feet.
Sick.
Yeah.
And I feel that Mage Slayer is good enough that I'm not tempted to buff that.
Come on.
I know, I'm so sorry.
What if I put some stones in it?
Yeah, theoretically.
It's already
It's
magic.
already got stones in it. You've
Also,
already
what
done
are
that.
these? Why aren't the stones written on these facts?
Because I'm lazy, and if you want to
How
transfer the
dare
stones out, I'll let you transfer the stones out. I just haven't done it yet.
I just want to know what they're at so that we can see if we can buff them more.
Yeah, I think that. Never mind. That's a long-winded conversation for another time
Okay.
about my crafting system.
And while I'm hefting this big hulking wolfman's weapon, do I need two hands to do it?
No.
Does it feel special or whatever the other property is that I can't?
Without identifying it, I will say I'll show you all of its mundane properties without identifying it. I will say it's a little bigger than a normal version of this weapon is. Probably, like if this was built for a normal person, the reach would be a little bit shorter. What is your strength? Before you tell me, I'm going to say that in order to use this slightly longer version that is slightly heavier than normal, you would need a strength of at least... I'm going to say strength 14 to use this slightly longer one.
Aw, my strength is only 10.
In that case,
I can use it.
in that case, it would have the heavy property for you, but otherwise it has all of those properties.
Okay, describe the weapon to me.
This is an Arumi. It is a real weapon. It's fucking gnarly. It is a stick, and at the end of the stick, there are several long, flexible, metal, sharp blades. That it's basically like a whip or a cat o' nine tails. There's like 8 to 10 blades that are like wibbly wobbly, like thin metal strips that will slash and cut anything you whip them at. It's an incredibly dangerous weapon. People maim themselves all the time with it, but it's fucking badass.
It looks like it's just like a sword handle that has just like... It looks like you just shred the blade of a sword and they're just whips now.
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
There's also a movie called Arumi.
Okay, I'm kicking myself because I saw a really cool GIF that relates to what I want to do. It's definitely not the same kind of weapon, but there's a weapon that's basically like a spear tip on a long chain, right? And
Oh, yeah.
this guy in the GIF is like flipping it around and like manipulating the trajectory of the chain by like hooking it with his feet and stuff.
That's what a lot of
And the
people are
meteor
using.
hammer.
Yeah, meteor hammer, that's the word.
Meteor hammer, yeah. Like, can I argue doing that kind of shit with it and using it as a dex weapon?
You want to flip that blade on your foot? No.
I've
is-
got talons.
So-
They're very resilient. Oh, I actually don't have talons. I have little tied up
You
paws.
fu-
So it is already finesse. You can already use your dex. The issue is that this specific one is just made for bigger creatures. If you wanted to, you could have one of these made in your size and it wouldn't have a strength requirement.
Okay, now my next wish list item while we're in town, if I don't find anything else to attune to, is a meteor hammer in Vasu's size.
Hell yeah, I
Because
support
it's
this
just such a
tremendously.
fucking
They
cool
definitely have them in Eisenmar, right?
weapon. I want to be go-go.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. You can either find one or have one made in any major town that has a weapons manufacturer. Same for an Arumi if you want.
Also, Ace, yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to just cast it through the door so he's on the other side, and then we can just have your unseen servant?
It's not prepared. Like I have to wait 10 minutes.
I mean, how else would we get to the store? I guess Moat said he could teleport through.
He could if he wishes. But
Wait,
like,
I have an
yeah,
idea. I have an idea, Moat.
Okay.
Okay, if you hold my bag of holding and I climb inside and you teleport
Alright.
to the door, I can go with you.
I can get us both through without doing any of that.
Okay. Is it going to cost more resources?
It is, so I'm kind of on board with the bag of holding, but also, I kind of want to see what happens if me and Vasu both try to mage hand at the same time and try to, like, just flick it towards us.
What if I?
Well, there's like a
What if our
puzzle.
fingers touched when we maged hand together?
Well, you can be on the other side of doors, so.
I mean, I still kind of want to mage hand, though. And then I can
Alright.
teleport to the other side of the door.
It is a totally reasonable observation that even if you guys mage hand this thing closer, the door is still closed. It is also a totally reasonable suggestion that you just come back to this later, but you guys do you. Follow your heart.
I mean, I know he's not here, but can't Toto just rip this door open? If he can't attack him.
Are you talking like raw physical strength rip it open, or
Doesn't
maze
he
eye?
have the maze eye?
I think that after the weird blood incident, Gale removed it. Or at
Yeah,
least hasn't
Toto
been
no
having
longer
to
has
use
it in.
Understood.
Okay, well, you guys call it before we spend 800 years down here while Anton gets away. Do you want me to teleport to the other side or not?
Can you get back
Fine.
out?
Well, assuming there's not a ward, I can.
My worry is that animating thing. That's gonna move something.
I don't care
And
about
I'm
that.
assuming it's a horde golem.
I literally don't care about that even a little bit. I can't die.
I think we should.
Yeah. Honestly? Yeah.
I think we should save this for later and come back for the
Yeah.
treasure. I mean, it all looks pretty nice, but we're in a bit of a hurry.
Yeah. A horde golem is also the perfect way to transport all this treasure. If it just walks and follows us, that's great.
Do we think that it might help Vasu stay tethered to this world?
That key? Maybe.
Yeah, but that's only
Shackle?
once an hour. If we just keep moving, then
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
It has been about
Back
15,
later.
20... Oh, it's been a little longer. It's been like 20, 25 minutes since the last pulse.
I'm gonna head upstairs and make
Okay.
sure all these broken have regrouped with Antana and everyone else up there. And
As long as we don't blow up this balloon, it should be fine.
I hang back for just a minute and I try to see if I can mage hand it.
Excellent. You cast Mage Hand. You have Evolving Cantrip, so how far can you do that? You can cast a spell on 1 to 10 objects and make them float harmlessly a few inches out from you in a circle. You can out of that object removed from the
Should be
circle,
60
which
feet.
will- Oh, that's Magic Stone. I'm reading the wrong thing. Yes. 20 pounds, 60 feet. Yeah.
I just needed to prove I could do it. That's it.
Fuck. Yeah.
Just
When you begin to lift it, you do see, well, okay, give me a perception check, because this is kind of weird. You have to, like, look through the hole and move the mage hand all at the same time. Oh, thank God. Praise be. You mage hand through. You begin to lift the shackle. As soon as you do, there is a very big, obvious, noisy rustling of gold and diamonds as the mounds all around the thing begin to shift and begin to form shape. They quickly swarm your mage hand, holding this bracer, and just dogpile it until it is this swarming, writhing mass of gold coins and diamonds and gems. And they seem to just kind of hold it down, like they're trying to protect it and prevent it from being pulled away.
oh.
It's a bunch of living gold in there.
I solved the puzzle. I mean, in theory.
No, man, it's just like, I know! I told you!
as we go upstairs to Ernak, I'll just point him over to the. Oh shit! We turned that water into fucking plague water or whatever. Did we save a little bit of that?
Yeah, you have a bottle of it
I
specifically.
think
No, I
everyone
just-
had a bottle.
Yeah, but did we
everyone-
save any extra? Because poor Ernak needs some fucking healing. 'cause
I
we
mean,
gave
I
him
have
a
it.
lot of them.
I have mine, but I haven't used it.
Well, we don't want to give.
We
yours to
saved
this
a
guy.
cube of this, a 5-foot cube specifically.
Okay,
I do
excellent.
seem to remember that you guys vialed up a couple of extra ones just in case.
Okay, cool. Then in that
Yeah.
case, so if the party is not opposed to it, I'll.
Wait, why did you guys plague it?
We'll give him a vial of that, and I will begrudgingly give him his weapon back.
Alright, excellent. Let's spend some hit dice.
So I'll just hand it to him, and after Vasu hands him his weapon, just be like, "When this is over, you can go back home, do whatever you want to do. Thank you for helping us."
Go back home and be a family man.
He kind of gives like a too cool for this snarl. He's like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm here for what I want. But he takes the Arumi and he downs the water, and you do see that several of his wounds suddenly begin to close. Oh my God, he has
As long as
Does
what
his,
you want is blood and glory.
does his hair grow back? That was
Uh,
on fire?
Yeah, you see that some of his hair begins to kind of magically regrow.
Can I ask for his necklace?
Do any of his hot scars go away?
No. Scars are beyond the normal healing of a basic short rest, or even a magical short rest. So he still has all these cool scars that you love so much. He has way more than enough hit dice to fully heal himself. Let's see. D12.
Is it an action to drink this potion?
Yeah.
So in the middle
no,
of battle.
Allow me to immediately catch myself on that balance
Okay,
issue.
that's why I
No,
was about
it
to.
sure isn't. It's a minute to drink that potion.
Oh, it's a minute.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll call it a minute.
A minute to drink this
Before
water.
I accidentally
It's-
make a tremendous
it's-
mistake.
So it's like we can just drink this in the middle of combat then.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it takes a minute. We'll say you can drink it as an action, but its effects happen over the course of a minute, and mostly towards the end, so that nothing happens in the middle of
I
combat.
thought we had to savor that water.
You do.
Drink it
You
for
really
1
do.
minute.
You gotta sit there and savor it, or nothing happens.
We gotta twirl it and look at the legs.
Leah, for what it's worth, if you guys have a little spare healing, she has already drank her water, and she is at like 2/3 health. I don't know if you guys have a little more healing to throw around.
How down is she? Like numbers?
Let's see. 40 points. 38 points.
I'll give her 20 lay on hands.
Excellent. She looks much better. When you guys get back up here, you can see that there are some little bits of flashing light on this pad, like it nearly has enough power to operate. You get the sense that it is right on the verge of being operational.
Right. So we only need that thing left.
Yeah, you get the sense
the
that if you
center.
were to disable one more thing anywhere in this fort, it would probably be enough to get this thing powered.
Right. So who has the blood
Ducky.
sacrifice
Blood sacrifice?
to activate the portal when it's active?
What is a sacrifice?
You need to spill blood on it. I thought that was apparent.
Oh, there's blood everywhere.
Oh,
Like,
just
let's just get some from his
up.
body. Like, does it we'll just get some from that guy that we killed. Do you have his head?
Just bring him over. I have his
We'll
head
just-
on my belt, actually.
Nordo, could you go get his arm?
That was another thing this was another thing we technically already did, but we didn't do.
This is something that you guys is prepared for, yeah.
No, here's the thing. I ate his head and asked it questions.
Oh,
So we
shit.
had a bunch of things, and I just like, hey, get those questions ready, and no one asked anything.
Uh,
So
Oh, I didn't realize you did it.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
I also don't remember that, but I do vaguely remember it. If you want to shoot me questions now, go ahead. Otherwise, you can save them until later.
yeah, I was like, hey, you mind if I have breakfast?
Yeah, no, I remember the whole conversation.
Yeah.
I do remember we got like sidetracked and never
Yeah.
asked the questions though.
So I was like, oh, it's fine. It's not crazy, like important. But hey, if anyone has any questions,
Guess because you guys,
I feel like his connection with Ozymandias, we already know.
yeah, or if there's any pieces of that we're missing, we can get them from Uno.
I mean, also like an important. I mean, I'm not sure if it'll be important for this, but you could use this to learn information about how the old technology works.
Sure, I can ask one question.
I mean, like I meant just saying, like he has a lot of knowledge.
yeah, he's a spellcaster as well, right?
Yes, I mean, he had a simulacrum and was casting spells. You get the sense he's probably a spellcaster.
His spell list is now mine.
Is that what you want? You want to know just like all of his spells?
No, I
Okay.
just have his spells are now mine. It's one of my features.
Oh, fucking son of a bitch, you're right. Yep. I'll go grab a list of all those.
Because I have his head. I have a collection of heads now, actually.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of skulls. The thing is, I can only change spells, and like if they're dead, I can't access them for a year.
Correct. All right. What do you guys do?
I think we're gonna do the thing where we're gonna, do the thing.
Do the hot swap?
Yeah.
Kind of try to like lift this, disconnect it,
Yeah.
and then reconnect it as fast as you can.
Uh,
Yeah, if I remember
It'll have a battery, and it'll
Right.
be inactive for a little bit.
right. The idea was to temporarily power this thing using a couple of pink stones. You would be very aware that you can do this. You can do this quickly thanks to your preparatory checks, but it is not going to last long. You've got like
How
maybe,
long would you say?
about a minute.
Oh,
during-
that's so much time. Can I? Here's
Well-
what I want to do. When it's done, right? When it's active, this thing's incorporeal, right?
currently, it seems to be, yeah.
Yeah, and so what I want to do is drag it outside, past the lanterns, and into that spot where there's no lanterns, and then I just throw this thing there so that when it like ends and like when it loses charge, this thing is free to join the other elementals.
Okay, I like it. That's a good plan. It's a solid plan. There will be some checks involved, but that is a very good plan.
If by checks you mean movement speed.
Kind of. Like, okay, so what you're doing is you're trying to hotwire a car battery, pull it out of the car, run it 30 feet, and then chuck it without losing the connection on the battery at any point along that path.
Say chuck it, I can just gently put it down.
Fair.
To the extent that it is like at all helpful, if this thing seems, I mean, it seems to be behaving like animalistically and not even totally understand language. So some combination of like speak with animals, animal handling, and being able to speak primordial. If I can just get this thing to like cooperate with the process, like I get it to understand that we're just leading it to safety and freedom.
Okay.
I'll try to do that.
Yeah, I like it. Anybody have any other ways that they're going to try to contribute to this? We'll kind of make it a group.
Can I help with my was it my primeval awareness? It lets me convey ideas and such to animals.
Yeah, this thing is close enough to an animal behavior that I'll let you make a check as well. All right, I like it. Anybody have any other clever ways to add to this?
I'd like a help check.
So let me go ahead and get, first of all, a Tinker's Tools from Nomad, and then some sort of animal handling from Nordo and from Ace. Ace, I'll let you have advantage because it's one of your like literal baked-in class features. Nordo, does this thing actually understand Primordial? If it does, I'll give you advantage. Let me check.
I'm also willing to like ritual cast speak with animals if I need to.
Right.
If that is, if that helps.
It does seem that this thing vaguely understands Primordial in the same sense that like a dog can learn certain commands. So
can I just give Nordo the help action with my monk class feature to like help him understand better?
Yeah, that applies to anything. Well, okay, do they have to speak or just understand?
Let me look it up.
Sure. If they understand, that counts.
I'm pretty sure it's anyone who understands a language can understand what you say.
That sounds right. Let's see. Tongue of the sun and moon. Any creature that can understand. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you can help with that for sure. Cool. That'll kind of bump the DC too, since he already had advantage. Excellent. And then Tinker's Tools from Nomad.
We don't have the D4 anymore, Ace.
Okay, is someone helping me with that?
What did you say?
Boy, I help
Is
you,
someone
but I'm not very
helping me?
good.
No, what Nordo said Ace. What?
The D4 is gone. We don't have the D4 anymore.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I'm just tired of rolling 4s.
I mean, if I can help you instead of Nordo, I'll do whichever. I kind of already rolled animal handling though.
You already kind of committed and already rolled. Gale presumably would be able to help with this.
Sweet.
I'm always timid about putting actions in Gale's mouths because, you know.
Yep.
Wild
Rolled
card.
6. But 24 is pretty good anyway.
24 is pretty good. 24.
And I've already
30.
prepped this.
And it is something that you already did a preparatory check that was very good. I think it was like a 30 plus roll. Actually, I think it was like a nat 20 for 40 plus, if I remember correct.
That was a different thing, I think.
Okay. The plan goes mostly how you imagined it in your head. Nomad kind of kneels down and gets ready to make the last set of quick hand motions. Gale sitting there at the ready to kind of pry open the thing for him. Nordo and Ace are kind of interposed between the artificers and the lion, with Vasu there to kind of like help soothe and translate with his tongue of sun and moon. And there is a moment where as Gale flips the lid and Nomad pulls the wire, everything in the fortress kind of goes dark. There's a vroom as all the power begins to redirect over to this pad. You see that the glyphs light up, spreading out from the drop of blood that is already on it from earlier until the entire pad is illuminated. You can feel a hum. With a swift hand motion, Nomad begins to wrap this wire around the crystals to set up the backup battery source. While that is happening, this Feraling, you can see immediately materializes. It becomes less incorporeal.
Do we have any, like, scraps of food on us?
I doubt it eats. It's an air elemental.
Yeah, it does seem to kind of, like, probably...
Then why would it want to... Then why would it have teeth and claws?
Great question.
Evolutionarily, why would it have those?
Fuck, man, give me some corn.
Magic is weird.
Yeah, magic is weird. Why is anything anything? Why is everything not just spheres?
Evolution.
Anyway, Nordo, Vasu, and Ace are able to What you kind of do is you kind of do the Jurassic Park. I'm not going to reference that movie because that part's dumb. Let's do something cooler. You're able to just kind of put your hand up and calm this thing down, not really to the point that it actually becomes non-violent, but it just balks. It's hesitant. It's confused. It seems to understand that you mean it no harm, just long enough that instead of immediately lashing out and trying to attack you, it takes a second to look you up and down and to study you. And that split second is all it takes. Nomad has already made preparations for this. He's got the help of Gale. He wraps the wires around the battery, and just as quickly as he became corporeal, he flashes back into just wind. And you see that this tether now begins to waver to what Nomad is holding like a hot potato. You then kind of begin to rush quickly, but not so quickly that you drop it, out towards the front, back into the blustering winds, and get down to the area that is not protected. Set it, and then bail. And you're able to pull back and bail fast enough that by the time the winds catch this device and the crystals are drained of their mana, this thing is not able to retaliate. And you can kind of look back once you're in the safety of the fields and see that as soon as the batteries fail, this thing rips itself free of the tether and is immediately just like out with all of his buddies in the storm and disappears. And when you come back inside, you do see that with that last bit of power diverted, the pad is now fully illuminated, all of its runes alight, a humming vibration coming from the pad.
Let's go before someone flips a switch.
Yeah, before we actually like touch the thing and do the teleport, I'll do another gather around everyone and do the We Are Unity and give us all the Nomad Thrall eyes, the same 6 people.
How long does that take for reasons?
I think it's an action. Let me check.
Yeah, because we have like a minute until this thing.
As an action, yes, that's an action.
Okay, excellent. You take a moment, you kind of bolster everybody's spirit, and then presumably begin to make your way towards the pad. Do I have that right?
Yes.
Excellent.
Do I see anything off?
What is your passive perception? A handful of people might
30?
be about to notice some things.
Mine's 21.
Delightful. I think Flick, with advantage for reasons, would also notice this. As you guys make your last preparations, take a deep breath and get ready to jump onto this pad. Off in the distance, hundreds of feet away, coming from outside somewhere, there is a familiar noise that Flick would recognize immediately, and Ace and Norda would recognize from the few times that you've heard it once or twice. The sound of a broadside that has just been fired, presumably somewhere within the Wandering Sun.
I just connect to my bird real quick. Hey, is that you?
Your bird's like, no, I found a hallway and I went across a bridge and I found this place that has lots of donut nuts in it. And I got. Listen, I'm sorry. I just there's
No. You're on the right path. You just got to find the bridge now.
Okay, just find the bridge. Do you want any donut nuts? Because there's a lot here.
Oh my god. I look over to Nordo, and I don't say anything, and I'm like, no.
I'm so proud of you.
It is about that time that 5 or 6 seconds after the sound of the broadside firing, you all hear. And these rumbling, crashing explosions, bits of debris coming from all around you.
Yeah, let's get on the pad.
It appears that he is firing on the tower.
Yeah,
Oh,
get on the pad, get on the pad, get on the pad.
On the pad.
All right, you guys.
I go get I turn around quickly and run and go get Hana and all the slaves that I told to hide here. I guess they got to come with us now.
Excellent.
I mean, we can't leave them here. This place is being blown up, right?
Yes.
I will help you round them up.
Nordo says that out loud unless someone disagrees with that plan.
Don't know why I didn't see this coming. Love it. Yeah, everybody kind of hobbles together and starts to follow you onto the plate. And one by one, you guys find yourselves kind of transported onto the deck of a ship, a large ship, and are immediately surrounded by blustering winds, storming lightning all around you. And let me just pull this massive group over to the ship real quick. Oh, this fight just got so much more interesting. I'm so glad. I fucking love tabletop RPGs.
Is it because now everyone's in danger?
Yeah.
We brought
Say,
bystanders into
I
the
did-
crossfire.
I know. I wanted to leave the bystanders out of danger, but yeah, it's bad. It's real bad.
I love this game. You're not wrong. Like, I don't know why I didn't see this coming. This makes a lot of sense. These guys are no longer afraid. That
I'll
guy's
like-
under mind control.
I'll like say
It's
to
okay.
them
I have
as
something
we're-
that might be able to help.
I'll say to them as we're running, like, just we got to get out of here. But as soon as we pop up on the other side of this thing, just find somewhere to hide. Don't do anything stupid. Just get hidden and stay safe.
All right, they seem to agree with that course of action.
Except Ernak, you do stupid shit, please.
Unless it's really cool, stupid shit, and then do it.
I will also assume that since they're not currently here, Flick and Gale are basically going to just dedicate their resources to making sure that all these dudes get to cover as fast as possible.
Obviously, Flick's gonna act like it's annoying. Of course, he doesn't
Oh,
want
of
to do it,
course,
but he
of
will.
course.
Don't forget many snarky comments.
The tremendously important thing.
You guys remember when Flick was a tabaxi instead of a dragon?
Instead of a shark man, or a dragon disguised as a shark man, into no part tabaxi anymore.
And the Cambion, he's not.
And
There's
also
no
Cambion.
part. There's no part of him that's a tabaxi.
He's
Well,
never
I
been a
guess part of
tabaxi.
his mom is a tabaxi.
He's come a long way from dying in session 1.
And then dying in session two ago. He just dies a lot.
He's a dying boy. Oh jeez. There he is. This map's fucking rad.
I was going to animate it, but then I realized that it might actually kill everyone's computers. And also, I'm lazy.
Oh damn, there's like a mini-map radar up top. I don't
Right?
like that at all.
One of the first things that you notice when you board this ship is just next to you is the internal canvas of the Wandering Sun. You can see that you are several hundred feet from the tower and away from the crystal. It appears that the ship is kind of just doing circles around it, or is on that course anyway. You can see that up on the stern castle, there is Anton. You can still see some of the blood and injuries from the fight just a few minutes ago. Well, I guess it's been a little bit longer at this point. But you can see that he has definitely received some magical healing. You can see that before you, between Anton and all of you, there are a handful of other Jinni. They have weapons at the ready. Some of them look like they have spellcasting components. You can see that there are a couple of air elementals that have been summoned in front of all of them. And you can also see that all around you, where you have kind of teleported onto the ship, are a handful of wind myrmidons, scimitars at the ready, some crackling with lightning, ready to go. Fuck me, that's a lot more people than he was expecting. Yeah, let's fucking do this shit. Let's get some initiative. I don't think anything crazy happens right away.
Wow.
Don't forget your D4s.
Oh, I didn't really. It helped.
Oh, thank God. Finally a decent initiative.
Oh, Anton, you can do better.
But can he do better than me?
Almost, but not quite.
Don't forget your D4, Rossi. Oh, yes. Above the Jennies now.
And these people here behind us are civilians we're trying to protect?
They were slaves that were in the process of being broken, or one that seemed pretty loyal already.
Gotcha.
That have, they were originally just going to go on their own way, but when they started shelling the tower, you guys were like, oh yeah, you gotta come with us or you're gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
They've been instructed to try to get to cover as fast as they can. And also, a couple of, like, one's an old lady and one's a young kid.
Yeah.
One's a hot 14-foot tall wolf man.
It's true.
Leave the people behind to me.
Noro nod at that and look back at everybody else and say, listen to whatever this one says. He'll keep you safe.
You don't even have to listen to me. You have no choice.
Your safety is
All
not
this-
optional.
Your
All this-
safety is inevitable, friends.
Oh my
All
god.
this time later, still no tact.
Do I get to go first, or is Ace not rolled yet? He did roll. He rolled.
I did. I rolled real shit.
Oh my god, what the fuck? That is exciting. That is very exciting.
What is a mohini? Is it like a mojito?
But
But tiny?
Sure, maybe.
It's
Uh,
mojito with,
martini?
with tahini in it.
What's a
Yeah.
tahini?
Tahini is like sesame seed butter. Like peanut butter, but with sesame seeds.
Oh.
It's in hummus.
Is that good?
Tahini is totally
Yeah, it's delicious. It's a component of hummus, and everyone likes hummus.
A
Everybody likes
mojito
hummus.
with
Unless you make
hummus.
Probably
Unless you
not.
make
You don't
hummus
really
with-
want to put it in a mojito for any reason.
Unless you make hummus with white beans instead of chickpeas, and then there's something wrong
You
with
know what? I'll fuck with the white bean hummus. I don't prefer it, but I'll fuck with it.
Okay, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
There is no difference.
Don't
Same
know.
thing.
Actually, I think you can say it on Twitch. I don't know.
Can I?
If we can't, then I don't want to be on Twitch. Please finish your joke.
Okay, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
Pray tell.
I wouldn't pay a garbanzo to bean on my face.
Thanks.
Did I open the wrong fucking thing for this? Okay, hang on. There we go. That's the good one. Alright, the Genie are the first to act. Let's start with...
Oh, all the genie work together.
Sure do.
But they have different names.
60-foot range. Let's see. How close do I need to get for that? Oh, I'm already in range. Hell yeah, I don't gotta do shit. I ain't gotta do shit. The first one to act is Tamara, whose name... I'm gonna fuck up all their names, don't worry. I have no idea how to pronounce any of
Yeah,
these.
that's fair.
Didn't you choose their names?
Hush, man.
I feel that in my soul.
They probably have really good meanings.
They probably do. I'm probably gonna butcher all of them, and they're all really good.
Shakti is the god. if I
You
recall.
see that the one on the left there, Pitambara, begins to draw a hand around in a circle and then suddenly clenches into a fist. And when he does, there is a popping in your ears, a rushing of wind, and you can feel the breath vacuumed out of your lungs. I need Constitution saving throws from, I think, basically everyone. Let me see. It's gonna miss one dude. Well, actually, I can. No, that totally counts. Yeah, I need a Constitution saving throw from everyone.
It's okay, we have moat nearby.
DC is 17.
Yeah, there's a little gray aura. If you're in there, you get a plus
Uh,
5.
Yeah, I literally cannot make
19.
that. My rolls are shit right now.
Don't forget you have a D4 though.
A D4 is not going to fix that. It's a plus a D4. It's at 12 right now. You said the DC was 17.
Yeah, you'd still be one short.
Yeah. With the 5, it's 19.
A little concerned about all these slaves.
They're not going to get
on-
knocked off the side of the ship immediately.
Especially Aunt Hana.
On a failure, the wind is pulled from your lungs. You begin to suffocate. You cannot speak or cast spells with verbal component. You have disadvantage on any attacks or skill checks that use strength, dex, or con. And those things are going to last until you can find air, as best as you can tell. Let's see.
Oh, thank God.
What if we just eat one of these wind elementals? Does that count?
Just grab a straw and...
Don't you tempt me.
Damn action economy. I can also provide air, but but it's very. There's so many things I need to do.
Vasu, cast gust, help! No. I'm just joking.
You do see that
Must
almost
help.
immediately all of these broken, including Hana, begin to reach up and kind of grab at their throats. Some of them wince as their ears begin to pop. I believe that is all he wants to do on his turn. Oh, right, there's 2 more Jenny. Let's fucking go! Let's do this shit.
Yeah,
Mohini.
A question?
Yes, what's up?
Are they like? Does this actually make people suffocate? Like they can't breathe?
They are beginning to suffocate, correct, yes.
Gotcha. Damn. Okay, I have to change what I'm doing.
Mooney, you do see that one of the Jinni farther up, the one by the wheel, lets go of the wheel for a moment, kind of stands directly in the center here, and begins to spin his arms in kind of a circle in front of himself. And as he does, a massive ball of storm begins to appear in front of him. And although it doesn't start moving yet, you can see that it's beginning to drift down towards all of you.
Yuck.
And then finally, the last one is going to do what he's going to do. He's just going to charge straight into the fucking fray. Who has he been ordered to care about the most?
Probably Urnok.
Yeah, probably Urnok, you know. First of all, what is his range? As he's running forward, he's first going to toss a lightning boomerang. This is going to be aimed at, we'll start with Moat. I believe a 19 misses.
It does.
And as it soars past you, it kind of whips off for about 20 or 30 feet and then whips back, and on the way back it's going to try to hit Vasu. With a 25 to hit.
That does hit, but I gotta do the thing.
Oh, fuck me.
It's a ranged attack!
No!
Less
Why
than
the
P.
fuck did I... Okay. Alright. Hit me. Do your damnedest. I'll bet you can't reduce it to 0.
I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure that automatically reduces it to 0. Let me look up the thing.
It's your,
it's
like,
A D10
it's your
plus Dex
monk
plus
level plus your D10 plus something.
There's a chance if that D10 is real shitty.
D10 plus Dex mod plus monk level. So
Alright.
that's a 17. 17 plus 6 plus this
23.
D10.
So you need a 6 or better on a D10.
Oh boy, it's a 50-50.
Aha!
Look at that. Fucking
As
hot.
this boomerang flies over Moat, he ducks. It kind of whips around, and you hear just kind of your ears flick back as this boomerang is coming towards you. I have to assume that you do this as anime as possible, and like don't even look at it. You just kind of like grab it over your shoulder or whatever.
Yeah, I don't even like sway to the side to catch it or anything. I just like tuck my wing to one side and reach behind my back and catch it over my shoulder and then whip it right at him.
Fuck yes, give me an attack roll. The
Probably
worst part about this, too, is that normally this would do lightning damage, but because you're using it like this, it's going to do, it does your piercing psychic damage instead. Which he does not resist. 14 points as you
Excellent.
fling this thing back at him. Well, now he knows who he's going for. He comes flying over at tremendous, alarming speed.
What, you think I'm not going to catch the next one?
This time he's coming at you with a scimitar.
Probably not, because it's a reaction.
He'll actually fly
Shut up.
on top of this thing.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him I can only do that once every 6 seconds.
It takes a lot out of you.
Alright, here we go. These are both on Vasu. 28 and 11.
The 28 hit.
Alright, 16 points of slashing and lightning. 6 of that is lightning if it matters.
Ouch.
And that is now, finally, all of the Jinni, which brings us to Nomad's turn. Nomad, you are in a vacuum.
There's no air here, yeah?
Correct.
But I succeeded my save, so I can still
Yeah,
talk.
you basically, it's the same rules as if you were holding your breath underwater. You have enough air to like cast one spell, or enough air to hold onto it for several minutes if you need to.
And that's this like white area basically.
Correct. Yeah, everything in that circle.
Real quickly, while the battle has started, in Leah's head, did the Black Zephyr have cannons?
Yeah, a few.
How many men were required to man it?
We,
I don't know ship terms, but no man probably does.
my ship was special. It was all elementals. But, you know, 2 per cannon.
Understood.
There was and then a powder monkey to run between them for a normal ship.
Captain Leah. Man ship.
Hell yeah.
And I cast Reality Warp.
Oh, what the fuck is that too?
Oh jeez.
Oh god.
Which is Wish. And
Oh, no.
I am upcasting. I'm using it to cast a spell at 8th level. Which is... I'm pulling it out now real quick. Sorry, I have so many first level spells. S. Oh, it's not alphabetical. Sorry. My apologies. This is more time than I thought.
I am on the edge of my seat. I'm so terrified of whatever the fuck you've just done. Using the last bit of breath in your lung to cast a wish.
My last breath. Ah, fuck it. I probably renamed it. Here, this is the spell I cast. I cast Find Vehicle,
Oh my god.
and I summon the Black Zephyr.
Fucking. That's my god.
God damn it. Find vehicle. Here we go. It's probably filtered because it's a UA thing, but I am obviously going to allow this.
Yeah. It's in my spell book, too. I just don't know where I placed it.
It's in the Modern Magic UA. Here we go. Okay. Upcast to 8th level. When you cast a spell 3rd or higher, non-military water vehicle. 5th or higher, non-military air vehicle. 7th or higher, any type of vehicle, subject to the DM's approval. You know I'm going to allow this to work. Where do you conjure the Black Zephyr?
Wherever Leah and the like refugees can jump onto it safely.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Do I already have a sprite for this? Hang on.
Let me just destroy every last bit of mana I have left. Where is that? How much mana is a 9th level spell? Fucking 13. I have 6. I'm also gonna fly 15 feet up in the air. I don't know if that gets me out of this. Actually, I'll just fucking move for breath over here. I think that helps.
Let's see if I remember correctly. It was a little bigger than this. Oh, it's quite a bit bigger than that. All right. Materializing astride the Storm Titan and a little bit below it, basically deck to deck, but with enough leeway that you can kind of jump down and not fuck up your jump and miss, is the Black Zephyr. Fuck. Animated by pure magic instead of a conjured elemental. You see that it is loaded with a broadside full of cannon.
It's a 2nd level spell. That explains why it was right here.
Familiar helm. And you can see, now that you've seen it up close for probably the first time, actually, I think this is the first... Oh, wait, you guys studied his record. You can see
just a wreck.
that at its bow, it has instead of normal mass, a solid metal lightning bolt that appears to be made for ramming, that goes all the way down the keel, and is basically just set up as a giant ramming brace with a lightning bolt at its tip. The black sails unfurl, and Leah looks to it, just instinctively knowing exactly where she belongs on it. She looks like she is gonna hop on over and start getting started on this shit. fuck me in the ass. Let's fucking go. Anything else?
I just moved out of the vacuum.
Excellent. There's a rush of air. You're able to take a deep breath and get your breath back. Sick. Supernatural bond with the conjured vehicle. Considered proficient. It doubles its proficiency. Excellent. Good to know. Any spell that can only also targets the vehicle. God. Delightful. I don't know if she knows that, but awesome.
I'm going to cast the spell.
Oh my god, right. I forgot that's you. You're the one who does that. Sick. Sick. Awesome. Let's do some legendary actions. Anton Zufin would like to use a legendary action, please, por favor. I forgot he can't. You already burned all of those fucking resources. Fuck.
That's right.
Okay, excellent. Nordo, your turn.
My god. Okay. But literally. Alright, Nordo watches the ship appear, gives sort of a nod to Leah, then eyes fix on Anton's. He'll draw his axe and take kind of like one step running in the direction of Anton before he just sort of like explodes in a cloud of sort of sand and dust and reappears 10, 20, 30. Nope, too far. 30 feet.
Excellent. I do have to stop you at some point. As you are running along
He's-
that path.
No running. He casts a spell.
Oh shit, just kidding.
Yeah, he like explodes in sand and it sort of like reforms over there.
Oh, fucking sick.
And then he starts running.
What is your distance from the dude for no particular reason?
25 feet.
Shit. Carry on.
Fantastic. I have 55 feet of movement speed, and according to Feck Labs 5e jump calculator, I can jump 10 feet into the air
Love
with
it.
a running start.
Need that plug.
I go just in a dead sprint, axe out. I assume this air elemental attacks me as I pass it.
It will. It'll try to take a slam. Missing terribly.
And how tall is this wall?
It would be... This is a nice ship. I'm going to say... I'm going to roll for it so that I'm not just cheating you. So we're going to do this plus this. Because it couldn't possibly be any lower than that. That's standard. And that's just the niceness die. 13 feet tall.
Well, I can jump 9 feet off the ground. I can grab something 18 feet off the ground.
Absolutely.
By some combination of that, can I jump and like pull myself up
Yeah,
here?
you could attempt to vault. Just give me...
Although, let me see if I can-
athletics.
Let me just see if taking the stairs could get me there. I think I have to jump to make it to him. Oh yeah, I do. I have to jump to make it to him, so I'll try.
Excellent. Give me an athletics check. Yeah. 19 is enough to get the last 3 feet of movement that you need by vaulting. You were able to kind of pull yourself up and over the railing and get presumably right up to his face, I think is what you're going for.
Yep, exactly. It's gonna be all 55 feet. I need the shoes we won from playing Blood Bowl to get that last 5 feet, but it's what I got.
Hell yeah.
And that gets me there with a bonus action in my movement. And I will just start going apeshit.
All right. Delightful.
Recklessly, of course.
Does he have... He does not. I'm thinking of somebody else. Okay, excellent. 23 is a hit for 14 points of slashing damage.
If 22 would have hit, he is prone.
That is true, and he is knocked prone.
Strength saving throw if he can fail on 17. Cool. Second attack.
Uh, 23 is good for another points, or 11 points. Another strength save.
Yep. There's the restraint. Oh, he's immune to restraint, isn't he?
Uh,
I feel like we've gone over
yeah.
this, but maybe not.
Yes, he is. He
Okay,
seems
cool.
to have like, just enough elemental energy about him that he can kind of slip through it.
Can I get a con save?
Sure can.
All right. I will spend an action surge to attack again.
Woo! 30 is good. Another 10 points of slashing.
One more con save.
Oop, that's strict, not con, but nat 20 either way.
Yep.
God damn.
Fourth attack.
Uh, 20 is good for another 16.
Let me get a con save.
Oh my god.
Find this guy's key if it's the last thing I do, motherfucker.
I believe in you.
All right, that's my attack. That's my, or sorry, that's my action. That's my action surge. That's my bonus action. That's my movement. I got nothing left. That's my turn.
Delightful. Legendary action. He's gonna slash at you.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to give him like 4 stacks of bleeding, but that doesn't change anything. Yep, slash away.
This is disadvantage because he's prone. Which makes a nat 1.
Sure does. Just
Excellent.
kick the sword.
That'll bring us to Bastian.
Okay. First thing I do is I kind of close my eyes for a second, take a deep breath in, and I don't know if I think I've used it like once before, but don't know if I've described it. But I do that,
Oh, fucking sick.
spend 5 key points, and I imagine like my own natural wingspan increases a bit, and like my eyes glow or and some other cool shit. But importantly, I sprout like the 4 arms of Jarl from my back,
Fuck yeah.
and each of them is representing an element. And first with that, I'm going to shift right here,
Before
and
you take any additional actions, when you do this, there is a crash of lightning. The entire interior of this balloon is illuminated in just a wave of light and thunder and sound. And clear as day, looming meters away from you, face to face, is a giant tiger's head, a wind elemental, the Raiju, who is watching this battle intently from literally just right beside you, to your right there. And you can see a lightning cracks in its eyes. It bares its teeth, and you can see that your air elemental arm, for a moment as you summon it, surges with lightning. There is, almost immediately after that, a faint pulse that comes from the tower at the center of the balloon, and you see that a pink shackle forms around the wrist of the arm that forms out of your back. And it doesn't kill it, it doesn't neutralize the effect, but you can tell that there was much more power that could have been harnessed here that is being restrained. There is something holding back an extra arm's worth of power here.
oh shit. This is the tower, right? This thing over here.
The tower is at the very center of the balloon, and it seems that the ship has intentionally kind of moved away from it. It has put a lot of distance between itself and the tower.
Okay. So I don't feel like I can do anything about that right now, but I will look over to this ethereal lightning tiger face and be like, fight with me, we will find balance. And I'm gonna just do what I was gonna do
Fucking
anyway.
sick. Fuck him up.
So first is going to be a 15-foot long, 5-foot wide line of fire. So I think it's only gonna hit these 2.
Sick.
It's a dex save, which I believe my DC is like a 19 right now.
My god, I'm just gonna roll nat 20s the entire fight if that's okay with you guys.
I'd honestly prefer it if you didn't, but you
I
do.
would too, but it's just me.
How tall is that? 15 foot, 5
That's
foot long?
such.
You could definitely aim that in a way that it'll also hit this Ginny, so I'm gonna roll for him too. He fucks it up at least. Wait,
Hooray.
maybe. What's your DC?
It's 19.
Oh yeah, he fucks it up.
So he takes 9. Everybody else takes like 4. And then the important question, it says this Avatar of the Elements thing gives me like a fly, swim, and burrow speed equal to my normal movement. Is that like normal walking speed?
It would be
or
normal walking speed, yeah. Unfortunately.
So yeah, I was gonna say it's a pretty big difference, like
Yep.
25 feet difference. Still, I have a 50-foot burrow speed, which means I'm going to. So dig under the ground momentarily and pop up right back over here.
Okay, I do have to jump in here. The burrow speed lets you move through like loose earth and stuff. You're in a place of tremendous elemental energy. I will let you, if you want, make a strength check to try to literally burrow down below the decks of this wooden ship. It's not going to be easy, but it might be doable.
I mean, if it's gonna require like a check and shit, I'll just do my normal fly speed dash.
Okay.
And ignore opportunity attacks and get myself right up next to Nordo and Anton.
Sick. Love it. Does this mean no opportunity attacks or disadvantage on opportunity attacks?
Disadvantage.
Okay. The Ginny and the two Myrmidons are both going to try it. We'll see how it goes. This is probably not going to go well, at least for the Myrmidons. 21?
Miss.
Damn it. 20 also misses.
Miss.
And then the Ginny, this is the important one. This is the one that I really need to work. God damn it.
Praise be.
Son of a bitch.
Bless that disadvantage. 24 is exactly what he would have needed.
Alright, you can feel this spark as a lightning lasso kind of chases after you and tries to grab you by the ankle as you soar away.
Just kick it away.
Yeah, you kick that shit away and get right up in Anton's face.
Hey, how you doing? Unfortunately, that's my action to activate the avatar thing, and then the bonus action to do the line.
Oh, thank
So
fuck.
I'm here.
Thank fuck. At the end of your turn, he uses his legendary to try to Thunderwave you and Nordo. I need Constitution saving throws.
Oh wait, did you do your bonus action?
Yeah, bonus. I assume it was an action to activate the avatar of the elements thing.
I think it is. I'll double check.
It just says 5 key points.
Yeah, and then the bonus action was the fire thing?
Yeah, bonus action was the line of fire that I got from activating the avatar stance.
Cool, cool.
That's a good save.
That is a good save. You are totally fine. You only take 1 point of thunder damage. Nordo takes a whopping 2 points of thunder damage, but importantly, he's pushed 10 feet back. I need a dexterity saving throw to not be flung over the railing.
It's dangerous in supply.
Sure,
I also
absolutely.
I resist thunder damage. Do I just take nothing?
Yeah, you take nothing. There is
Cool.
no minimum 1 damage rule in 5e.
My feathers ruffle a little bit.
Nordo, you are flung back into the railing, but are able to catch yourself instead of toppling over it.
Praise be.
That is his legendary action. It is his turn. You guys have gotten to him much more quickly than he expected.
He takes 23 points.
It's
of
what you
necrotic
get when
damage.
you fight 2 monks.
Sure is. Is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Is
Bring it.
it?
I've got the power of the elements and anime on my side.
Nordo, do you speak Draconic?
I do not.
There is a whisper under his breath that Nordo does not understand. Bossy,
Boss
with
to
your
speak.
Song of Ton and Moon, you do understand it. Old Draconic. I don't know if you'd really even know the distinction with Song of Ton and Moon. But either way, you hear him under his breath, almost begrudgingly, and almost as if chanting a spell, says...
Okay, you say that.
He's got Mage Slayer.
This is a very important question. Did we have enough time between
You
finding
need an
that dagger?
hour.
It takes an
Did-
hour to attune. And
Yeah.
also,
Yeah.
technically
We-
not actually casting a spell.
Damn it!
Yeah.
I had to ask.
It is worth asking, because it sounds a lot like casting a spell. You can tell that there is
Sounds like
some
you
sort-
said as if it was a spell.
You
so,
can tell that there is clearly some sort of, like, magical significance to the words that he's uttering. And it becomes clear to you quickly when you hear what he says. Under his breath, he kind of looking up to the sky, he begrudgingly says, Ruined King, I accept. There is
Oh no,
another,
somebody else about this.
There is another crash of lightning. He writhes in pain. His back arches. He begins to tremble. You see that his skin begins to crack. there is clearly some sort of a magical effect that is being placed upon him. But as he does, you see that from the storm, with a deep draconic laugh, a being begins to swirl around him and around all of you. And in this same deep, ancient draconic, he says, "Very well. Do not waste this."
Reaction, they tear up their contract?
It is not a teleport. A shape begins to swirl around him, and as he does, very, very Ursula style, the storm all around the ship and around all of you begins to thicken. There are crashes of lightning. Electricity begins to crawl over everyone's skin. Everyone except Nordo and Vasu, who appear to be in the eye of this storm that is suddenly formed.
Does this lightning-y draconic figure emerging from wherever it is provoke my sentinel thing at all?
I'll kind of give to you for free that it seems to be sort of a magical effect or like an immaterial effect rather than a creature.
It's not an actual dragon.
Right. It appears to be very much like a magical
He's
effect.
he's just doing it for drama.
Yeah.
Without using my reaction, I would like to do that thing then where I like point my two fingers at my eyes and then back at him. And then again.
Excellent. Noted. It is a little weird because the graphic that I'm using cuts off down there. All of you guys down south are in the raging storm currently. And you can feel lightning arcing over your skin. You can feel strong wind. It is very clear to you that you're in a danger zone. And you can see that there is like a wall spinning around Anton, an eye to this storm where presumably it is safe. But it's still Anton's turn. He's going to stand up because he's not stunned yet. Thank fucking Christ. Don't know how I got away with that one for an entire round of initiative.
Right. Need Gale.
Yeah, let's do some shit. You're not next to each other. That's upsetting. The first thing that he's going to do is slash towards Nordo. And although the scimitar is not nearly long enough to reach you, you can see now that there is this cruel green lightning that curls down the tip and past the sword. It does slash into you with a reach. Only take the top one of these here. 17, I believe, is a big old miss.
Misses.
What else can he do on his turn? He gets another one of those. He'll try it again. 22?
That will hit.
Excellent.
Oh, real quick, Flick is here. Can he roll initiative?
Absolutely, Flick can roll initiative.
Cool.
Hi,
We
Flick.
need another dragon in this fight.
Hell yeah. You do take
We're
40 total points of slashing and lightning. And you can see that lightning is beginning to crawl over the surface of your skin. Does he have anything else? He does, and he can do that if he does. He's going to begin casting a spell.
Ah! Haha! Oh,
I
I didn't have a full hour.
Fuck, what does he want? What does he want? I think he just wants to get rid of one of you guys for a second. That feels like the right choice. Yeah, he's going to turn to Vasu, and he's going to attempt to cast a spell.
He's not within 60 feet, I imagine.
Oh, I love hearing that. Vasu, you feel it mostly in your back and from the square of your shoulder blades where the arms are coming out, but then it begins to spread to the rest of you as well. I need a charisma saving throw.
Also getting CC to Tails all this time.
Tail as old as time.
Is that a fail?
It is unfortunately a fail.
I'm gonna diamond soul it and try to roll it.
I believe in you. Good luck.
Oh no!
Thank.
I spent 5 keys to do my
Bullshit.
cool thing, and then I get banished.
Thank fucking Christ.
I'm mad.
I know. I'm so
upset.
sorry.
I'm sorry, you're 20 feet too far.
For what it's worth, it is concentration. We'll see how this goes. That is his turn. He is, I think as part of casting a spell, he has a sorcerer thing. Let me double check.
As I am whisked away into nothingness, I look to Nordo and I say, "You fuck him up for me."
Yes. When he casts a spell, he can move up to 10 feet without provoking. I don't think he would have provoked anyway. Does he? I think he wants to be next to his buddy here, so he's going to do that. That is Anton's turn. Leah is up.
Do the people act on her turn as well?
They have their own initiative down there. The Broken. They're coming up soon. They're
Oh,
in
yeah, gotcha.
Leah takes a fucking run and leap for that ship and hops on. She has 15 will get her up to here. She'll dash to get up to the wheel. And she just begins to take control of the ship.
Can the Broken take cover in it?
Yeah, you can see that it has a stern castle. It has a forecastle. It seems
cool.
almost certain that they could go hide inside that ship, and it looks like that's what they want to do. And you do
sweet.
see that she does not pull away from the ship just yet. She seems to wait for them. She is going to trigger from one of these Myrmidons who attacks her on the way out. 17. Why did I not put her AC on the token?
She's a turtle at 17. She has some way to increase it.
She does. What is this coming from? Where is she getting to more? Does she have a shield? I think she has a shield.
Is it bracers? Oh.
She does have a
could
shield.
yeah.
Excellent. That is her turn. That brings us to the air element.
Can I challenge them to rollsies?
Yes, you absolutely can challenge them to rollsies.
Like initiative?
He rolled
no.
I rolled it. It's 19, but since I wasn't here, I'll skip a turn.
All right.
Were we at...
Fates have decided.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. The Fates have decided that the air elementals are up next, and they are going to... they're dumb. They're dumb forces, and they've been given very simple instructions. This one runs up to Nomad. This one runs up to be Ernok. 2 slams on Nomad. Here we go. 11 and 23.
Miss and hit.
I very much like that idea, Bossy. We'll say that you are in your genie thing. However, you will follow the normal rules for being on the harmless demi-plane, which includes the incapacitation. So 23 hits for 14 bludgeoning on Nomad, and then on Erna. 20, I think, misses. We've established 20 misses.
23 hits, so 14, yeah?
14 points of bludgeoning damage, yeah. That will bring us to Ace. Do we want to do legendary? No. Ace, you are up.
Okay, so as long as I get out of this area, I won't have the suffering things, right?
You can definitely tell that there is a safe zone. Oh, actually, that should have followed Anton to here. You get the sense that if you were to get out of this danger zone and into the safe zone, you'd be...
I meant the one with no oxygen.
You're in a vacuum as well, so yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
I'm going to bonus action dash, and I'm invisible, so they can't see me. And I'm just going to run all the way up here with my 90 feet of movement.
Fucking sick. Excellent.
Attaboy.
And then I'm going to shoot Anton.
God damn it. Please don't.
And he's still Hunter's Mark, because I kept concentration.
He is. Yeah, you kept concentration that whole fucking dungeon.
I did.
so
I kept
proud of
rolling for it. And that's why I was like, Vasu, we're not taking that hour.
Yeah, I'm actually very, proud of
I'm
you.
so
Nicely
proud
done.
of you.
All right. He's going to be -5 for plus 10.
God forbid you respend 2 mana to recast every spell.
Your
Although
bonus
it-
action is
like,
fresh.
I wouldn't have been able to dash over here if I did that.
Yeah.
A 20 to hit.
Oh, it's a fleet too. 20. Ooh, can he shield that? Does he have shield? No, he does not. We already established. No shield. 20 does hit. That is 49 points of force damage.
And it leaps.
And it
My
does
boy, bullying.
Does this one
Oh my
get?
god, it's a good damage type.
I forget. Does this one? Do I roll this bow damage again
So I have
for this
to-
arrow?
Once again, Ace, every goddamn time. You notice this time that when you attack Anton, he seems to have a fancy shield, similar to the artificer that you fought down in the laboratory.
Oh my god, it's
And-
doubled!
And once again, you find that your force damage seems to do
Fucking-
double damage to that shield, and it immediately shatters.
I am so happy.
The damage carries over. Okay, how does that work?
Asu
That's a good
returns.
question.
Now, so when I roll this was like my first turn. I get the extra 1d8 on the damage from this shot. When it leaps, do I still have that extra 1d8 on it, or does it not get that?
That only applies to the very first attack, I'll say. It does not apply to the leap.
Okay.
But yeah, it then bounces over, presumably, to the Ginny right next to him.
Yeah. Also, I think it should be 4 less damage. I marked it as a favorite enemy, unless he's a humanoid right now.
He counts as humanoid right now. He's taking a.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's in that form. Yep.
Can he make a DC 40 con save to maintain Vasu?
That is the important question, and I got a.
It's
spoiler
DC
for you.
40.
I got a little a little story I'd like to tell about DC 40 con save. He tries his damnedest.
It's not that far.
Vasu blips back into
Bird Bros!
If he
All right.
spent a bunch of resistances, he could have.
And then this one's on Mohini.
Yeah, for the record,
For-
if he had not done double damage with force, he would have saved on that.
Oh goodness. So this is going to be a 23 to hit for 19 damage.
That does hit. It is still force because it's a bounce, which means it is fully effective.
No, I think you roll a new damage type for it.
Oh, do you?
It does. It's new damage type. Yeah.
Then he might be immune to that. Let me check.
I think
Classic
he
is
is.
either doing 17 million damage or no damage.
Yeah. Make a new roll and new damage roll against it, and roll for a new damage type.
He is immune to thunder damage then.
Pure
Damage.
chaos.
That's okay. It's going to this next one. Okay, so next two are going to be on Anton.
Damn it! Oh no!
Feast or famine. Beautiful shot goes straight through him.
That first shot was beautiful. It's fine. You
Yeah, so
carried.
you can do nothing else on your turn to be fine.
Anything else?
Another thunder.
Died.
What is it with this? It's like poison, 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 thunder, thunder,
My
thunder.
God.
Back.
One force.
I'm not rolling it again. I have no control over this. Like you can see the rollable table.
I
Shit,
don't
that's
understand
3
that math.
thunders.
Fair.
But I think,
If it's
you know,
thunder-
actually, what I might do, I might step up here, so I'm not like next to the edge. You know.
All right, excellent. Love the sound of that. You can definitely tell there are blustering winds all around you. All right, anything else?
That's everything I got.
I'm
Fucking
waiting for one of the enemies to pick you up like the penguin in Super Mario 64 and just drop you off the edge.
They have to see me. They can't see me.
They don't have to see
Hopefully.
you to do a grapple.
sick.
They have to see you to grapple you.
That's true. They do have to see you.
They just have to
True.
touch
To
you.
grapple? I
You don't
don't,
Yeah,
have to
no,
see
it's-
someone to grapple
I
them.
don't think you do.
I
Oh,
would
you just
then,
have to touch
then would they have
Just-
disadvantage then?
I would
Not
probably
even.
like give you advantage
you can't
on
see some-
acrobatics. I think that seems reasonable.
But do they have to see you to just like gust the conspicuous 5?
Oh no! If they like do like a thunder wave or something,
So,
that's
real quick, important question: are you invisible because you're invisible, or because of the sphere of darkness?
I'm invisible to creatures that are relying on dark vision to see me in my darkness.
Okay,
if they have,
okay, perfect,
so I'm not actually invisible. So if they have like a blind sight, they could still see me.
delightful. Cool. With a legendary action, he is going to swing the scimitar once again, and this time it is going to swing at both Ace and Nordo. Ace with disadvantage. So Ace is number 1 here, Nordo is number 2. God damn it. Does the 19 hit you, Ace?
I shield.
Now! Alright, excellent. And 19, I think, pretty sure misses Nordo.
No, that hits me.
Oh, sick. Then that is 47 points of slashing and lightning, and you can see that the lightning crawling across your skin intensifies.
No, those raging, right?
Not yet.
Oh my god.
Haven't
You
got
have
a chance to.
Had one job.
What? What?
Haven't had a chance to, the man
He just
says.
started.
I could. If I would have raged that turn, I would be standing in that storm with my thumb up my butthole. I had to
That's
use my
fair.
bonus action to get
No,
here.
that's fair. That's fair.
I spent 5 key to do my thing. You couldn't just be mad for a turn?
I would have to be mad standing not next to Anton.
The
Yeah.
Broken, thankfully, no longer have to run 60 feet to get inside of the Storm Titan's Stormcast. They instead just jump down and get into into the Black Zephyr that's been summoned. Hannah's gonna have to make a check. She's old and literally has like one good leg and a bum leg.
Oh
and a
no,
cross.
Hannah. Can her friend help her?
Yes.
Did Leah not try to help her?
Her friend from the kitchen is going to try to help her, so she'll have.
We should have
advantage
we should have painted her peg leg with flames so she could move faster.
If only you had thought to paint her peg leg with flames.
With hot rod flames.
Hot rod flames.
At least we have an actual dragon here to catch her if we need to.
We don't have an actual
true.
dragon. We have a dragon that has been magically shapeshifted.
He can just choose to be a regular dragon, can't he? Or no, we need
No,
to dispel magic on him.
he used true polymorph, so we need to beat him up.
I can just end true polymorph if he wants me to.
I'll just walk downstairs and talk to Mac.
Hannah does not fuck around. What she does, how do I make this cool?
Does a flip.
I assume that she like uses her crutch to basically like vault onto the ship, lands, kind of slides across with her shell, but then like grabs onto the thing and just like pulls herself into the kitchen with all of the other slaves. They appear to be inside, and the door closes behind them. You can see that the storm is still like blustering and raging, and you can also see Vasu a little more clearly than everyone else. The Raiju has realized that there is another ship here, and is kind of, for one reason or another, starting to look in that direction. But more about that later. It's Ernak's turn. Ernak starts fighting. There's 5 dudes here. He starts fighting.
Praise be.
Go, Arnak, go.
He's just going to start getting to town on these Myrmidons. We'll start with the one to his northwest, the Sallow one, and we'll just go until it dies.
Hey, don't you start making eyes at Ernat.
I'm not.
Vasu has claimed Ernak.
I have a type. That doesn't mean I'm a slut. It's different, boss.
What, are you calling me a slut or something?
Yeah.
No, because you don't get any. So.
Oh.
Whoa.
You already stole Cass from me.
You
don't
can
take-
be a slut
I
and not
stole
get any.
Cass, the guy I've known for years. Okay.
Hey, listen, slut is a personality type, not a success rate.
Oh, okay.
That's absolutely true.
The
I
Myrmidons
still
are
don't
up
know how
next.
I feel about that.
One of
I
them
have a
having
book
been
about
defeated.
No, but like, I'm trying to write a book.
I'm just giving you shit.
The 2 left in my aura need charisma saves at the start of their turn.
Shit.
Wait, rollies, they're tied.
Oh, they're tied. Let's roll this shit.
Oh,
Oh, fuck me. Yeah.
Hey.
Let's do it.
oh boy, okay. I need you to tell me where on the map the Raiju is.
I will draw the Raiju.
Oh, was it not the smiley face up here? Okay.
The level of emphasis
Smiley
that you just
face?
said in that mode is freaking me out. I have a very stupid idea. Attaboy.
The best?
That's a hero point. Or inspiration. Or whatever it is these days.
I have a very gentle world question, or physics question.
Sure, hit me.
Gentle physics.
Yeah, gentle physics god question.
It's like fuzzy math.
Yeah, fuzzy math. The wind elemental myrmidons are made of wind, right?
Seems
So
to
the
be the
vacuum
case.
killed them instantly.
It does seem that like they're prepared for this. It seems that they maintain their form
I
inside of
feel
there.
like if water elementals, if fire elementals immediately die in water, a vacuum immediately kills wind.
That seems like a reasonable thing that I'm going to completely ignore.
That's fair. That was all.
I appreciate it. Okay, the Raiju was last seen in the flash over here, but you can tell that now it's kind of oh fuck, oh Christ, oh Lord. It's now kind of looking over towards the Black Zephyr.
Oh boy, that is further away than I wanted it to be.
Don't worry, Leah can move it now if she prepared that action. I don't know what she did.
Let me do a check real quick. / some checks.
Can she do that by herself? Oh, it's an airship. Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Oh, wow.
Holy
A
shit.
20 and then 1.
This is such classic mode.
Boy, but does Eli pass this gun check?
The important question.
That tells me that you didn't want to do what those dice said, so you do you, girl. Yeah, this is a terrible idea. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna step over to the edge. Well, let's start here. I'm gonna look over at the Raiju, and I'm gonna call out in Primordial. And I'm gonna kind of look over at Vasu and his forearms and the blood of the Tarrasque over here fighting Anton.
and some flames starts to look out from under my armor as the mantle starts to take shape, and I'm going to look over, and in Primordial, I'll just say, we came to free you, but we're strongest together, we need your help. And I'm going to take a running jump off the ship.
Oh boy.
I'm so happy.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! The fuck! Oh shit! The fuck! Okay. Oh.
You have he has wings, doesn't he?
He's
I
got
don't know,
pretend
do you?
wings.
Or
I
they
have-
pretend wings?
He's
I
got
have
flavor
pretend
wings.
I have pretend wings and I have fly.
Yay! Okay. Okay.
The pretend wings are out.
Okay.
Fly is not.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
You
God.
take a running leap towards the side of the ship.
I assume there's some opportunity attack.
There would be, yeah, absolutely. So let's see. There's going to be 2 Myrmidons and 1 Elemental.
What if they're just so shocked that you're jumping off the ship, they're just like, okay, bye, and they don't do anything?
They're like, he's jumping to his death. Why would we stop that?
If it matters, well, I do get the mantle up while I'm running over.
Excellent. I think the 23 might hit for 5 bludgeoning.
23 does hit for 5 bludgeoning, and he takes 5 fire.
Oh, shit. And then I think 19 misses.
19 does miss.
Okay. Yeah, you take a running leap off the side of the ship towards the Raiju. Do you do anything immediately? Or do you
I sure do.
Okay, alright.
I do an absolute asinine not gonna work move and reach a hand out and try to just latch onto something in the Raiju if it has any physical form whatsoever. The familiar golden rings appear down my forearm and kind of float down from my hand into the Raiju if I can make contact. And I try to cleansing touch and end whatever has it bound.
I love it so much. I love it so much.
My favorite part about this is, because of this ridiculous crafting system that I've made, it is actually just a spell that has been applied. It is an extremely high level spell, but it is just a spell that has been applied. Is there any sort of check or like level limit or anything on this?
You use your action to end one spell on yourself or a willing creature.
Oh, willing creature is...
Wait,
I was going to say willing creature, and I have to be able to touch it. So there's
Okay.
This is iffy.
There's some iffy here. Let's get some dice involved. I love this, but let's get some dice involved.
I think the Raiju is the air around this.
You know what? Okay,
I was going to say I don't know how this is going to work, but
Normally I would save this for the talk round, but we're basically at the bottom of the round anyway, and both you and Vasu have tried to do this. Vasu and you, both of you give me persuasion check.
Don't forget your D4.
Can I get advantage on this?
I'm going to go ahead and use my inspiration from last week just to see if I can make that better.
Oh, praise
yeah.
be.
It's already okay.
How do you
Oh
make
my
There
God.
it is. Now it's 40.
God.
Now it is 40.
40?
Okay, that's
Oh,
a goddamn
mode.
good roll, but I still want. Do I get advantage on
Uh,
this?
yes, you literally have Bjarl with you. This is a part of
Okay.
Bjarl. Yeah, absolutely.
I am an ambassador of the elf.
Oh yeah, no, you literally, what you're trying to convince is a part of the locus that you're carrying with you. Go and throw a D4 on that one as well, if you have that. I think you do.
Yeah, he does.
Hell yeah! You
Yeah.
better help us out, or I'm gonna. I'll knock you out myself.
Wouldn't that be intimidation, though?
That's the best he can do. Just,
The best I can do.
that is persuasion for him, okay?
Okay.
Okay, awesome. Here comes the next question. One of you, and I don't care who, but it has to. Well, I do care who. It has to be either Mode or Vaso. I need one of you to roll 1d20 plus 3, and this is a. This is a how smart is this thing check. This is an intelligence check for the for the locus of air. Yeah, we'll do the roll first for tension before I tell you what happens.
I gave it the help action
How? How do you do that?
for plus 6.
Well, while you're rolling that, I'll be right back. Just a second.
I'm happy to leave this to the locus here.
gonna say I don't know if I don't know if me being a locust and like familiar with elementals has any effect on me just rolling a d20, but
Yeah,
It
it's
seems
technically
pretty-
it's D20. So
yeah,
Plus 3, right?
Yeah, D20 plus 3.
are you leaving it up to me?
I
all you,
believe
Vasu.
in
You got it.
Is that
you.
your final answer?
Yes, I believe in you.
Do
You got
it.
this.
You can
Here
do
we
it.
go.
Go, go, go.
Alright, I
Oh,
like it. I like it.
15.
I like it.
That's pretty good.
that's
Yeah.
well above average.
He's smarter than a normal human.
I think he's still smarter than me. Yep.
Is this for int?
It might be.
He's
I think
smarter
it's just
than me
straight
too?
up in.
Yeah, he said this. He said this is for how smart he is.
This wasn't
I think
like
this
the
is- I think this
Yeah.
is to see whether or not he understands what Mode is doing.
That might be a wisdom then. It might be very wise.
It's a brain check of some sort.
Yeah, some sort of mental check.
It's a Mensa application.
I thought I only had a movement speed of 30. When I'm a shark man, I'm 40.
You're so
That's
fast.
I'm so fast.
So fast.
Shut up, plus 2. You have like what, 120 foot fly speed or something?
I have 50 foot walk, 75 feet fly.
Okay,
I'm
But
back.
because of my cloak, I can.
you can double.
I, delightful. 15. Good. That's cool. Moat, as you go leaping off, there.
Can I get an advantage on that?
I don't think so. There is a very clear and obvious sense that both you and Vasu get as you're interacting with this thing. A deep, mournful sadness. This like a caged zoo animal that has been trapped in a cage for decades or centuries, and is seeing a glimmer of hope that it doesn't truly believe will actually be able to free it. And it seems to kind of turn towards the Black Zephyr as if it's going to follow orders and do what it's been told to do. But then Moat comes running and flying off of this ship, filled to the brim with belief and inspiration and hope and certainty that this is going to work. And there is a moment where it begins to believe with a 30 on persuasion as well.
40.
With a 40, right.
It's a 40.
With a 40. It chomps down on Moat gingerly, like a mother kitten would, or like a mother cat would do for a kitten. And in the fastest, is probably the fastest that you've ever moved in your entire life, Moat. Easily hundreds of miles an hour. You probably get some whiplash, and you're going to feel this in your neck for the next couple of weeks. You are gone. The rest of you watch as Moat and this thing disappear in a literal flash of lightning. Moat, when you finally get your bearings and realize what's happened, you find that this thing is setting you down gently on top of the pink crystal at the center of this tower. The crystal is...
Oh, fuck yes.
The crystal is the size of a school bus. It is enormous. It is massive. It is glowing, it is humming, it is obviously magical, it's covered with filigree that you can tell is this weird Benoisian material. And then you can feel a thrum, and you can feel, and you turn around and you see that the Raiju sets you down, makes sure you're safe, and then gets away from you as fast as it can because it knows it cannot maintain control for long. And it begins to fly back over to the ship. I'll be right back one more time.
Did the cleanse work?
At least for a second.
For the time being, it seems to be working. Fucking sick. All you've used so far... Oh, you've used movement and...
It was movement, action, and bonus to get Mantle going.
Okay, sick. Excellent. I'm just going to drag you over to...
We have... What's it? The mental thing. The telepathy. I'm gonna... Moat, where'd you go?
Am I close enough for that to work? I don't know what the range is.
As long as we're on the same plane of existence, isn't it?
Oh, well.
Ferraris.
Yeah.
I'm at the crystal. I'm gonna bring it down.
Do I know that that'll blow it the fuck up and
You
everything around
you
it?
sure fucking do.
Do not. Very gently. Do not. It will explode.
I can't die.
The rest of us will. The yield of that crystal is like miles.
I am delighted. I'm so excited. The Wind Myrmidons are up next. Sick. Let's fucking do this shit. Yeah, they swarm the remainders. One is going to go over towards Mr. White. One is on Ernak. The other one is also on Ernak. And one is on Nomad.
I'm having a slight fight. I have to go fight before it blows up.
All of them have this available, so let's go ahead and do it. First one, Nomad. 20.
No.
Next two on Ernak. 21 and 21 both do hit. Big damage on those two as well. 71 points.
Concepts?
And 2
He
con
can't
saves.
fail a DC 13.
I think he literally cannot. Now that he's kind of like your accomplice in part of this, I'm just gonna tell you, this motherfucker has 27 con and proficiency.
Right.
Oh, that's fair. He's
fine.
Fine. He's fine.
Yeah, Jesus.
Oh.
And one on Mr. White.
Mr. White!
Big
missed.
old mess. Let's go and take all these off to show that they've been spent. And that is going to bring us back to the top of initiative and the lair. From the back of the ship, at the center of the storm, this ghostly image of Ozymandias rears its head back and lets out a roar. And as he does, there is no breath that spills, there is no fire to dodge. Instead, what happens is this vortex, this swirling storm that is surrounding all of you, encapsulating everybody. Moat is far enough away from this to be safe, thankfully. But anyone who is not indoors or in the eye of the storm here needs to give me...
Does the vacuum count?
The vacuum is... good question, actually.
Because it's a vacuum, then there wouldn't be anything in here, right?
I think that's reasonable, actually, yeah. The vacuum is safe. So if you're not in the vacuum, the eye of the storm, or indoors, I believe it is a strength save. Checking. Here we go. A strength saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna suck for me. What's the DC?
It's a flexible DC. 20 plus to be totally safe.
Okay. I couldn't do it with nat 20.
I believe in you.
15!
You got a D4? You'll be in the same range either way.
Oh yeah, same range. Let's see, 15.
Actually, you don't even have the D4 anymore anyway, because you're not within 30 feet of the Unity group. You're still 3, actually.
That is not great, actually.
Oh, I can use my reaction to just go inside here, I guess.
Leah gets a D4.
She does. She's already added it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, no.
That's bad news.
Leah is ripped away from the helm of the Black Zephyr, pulled 60 feet towards the safe area.
Oh. Oh, pulled toward. No!
And it's diagonally, right?
Leah can have my inspiration.
Alright.
Roll well.
Oh!
There it is.
She wraps her arm around the wheel and holds on for dear life, like what's his name in Twister, and is able to stay at the helm of the ship.
Oh wait, do I need to use my reaction to go into a safe place?
No,
I just can.
You can.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just stay where I am.
Let's see. Ernak is
Almost
already
died.
in the vacuum, so he is fine. I think that covers everyone.
In my head cannon, Nordo lifts a hand over there, and the vines reach out from underneath and grab her by the ankles and hold her onto the ship.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. That brings us to the top of a new round, where Mr. White is first to act.
Cool.
Go, Mr. White.
Let's start with this ugly Myrmidon. Where is that button?
Jesus fucking
Crit.
Christ.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow. They're not immune to cold for some reason. Well, I guess that makes sense.
Roll an extra
Yeah.
2d10 and 2d8.
Fucking
Nice,
hell.
nice.
Oh, cool. It was the same. That's cool.
So 52?
Oh, no, it's not the same. I can't do math today.
Almost
Just
just chomping this thing in half with one bite.
Then I'll punch it.
26 is good for another 16 points on top of that. It's
Still
starting
alive?
to crumple, yeah.
How about now?
14, its breastplate is mostly caved in, but it's still going.
Damn it.
The mental
Okay.
image of a shark just beating
Oh,
the
yeah.
shit out
It's
of
especially fun because, like, for the entire campaign, Flick has been this, like, nimbly-bimbly, stabby-shooty character.
Have you seen Suicide Squad?
And now he's just, like, fucking beating shit. It's really
Punch, punch,
cool.
punch, chop.
It's King Shark.
Anything else?
I don't think I have any bonus actions, so no.
Alright, excellent. That'll bring us to the Ginny. Fuck. So, first of all, this thing begins to travel. And we'll start with him because, why not? Let's do it. The one up next to Anton is going to scroll his hands again, and you see that another storm forms right next to him, and this time pointed in a different direction. Nothing happens. Oh, actually, something might happen immediately. Let me check. No, nothing happens immediately, but you guys can tell that this thing is just a ball of storming lightning, and it's going to be very unpleasant. It's also close enough to move in there and start making some swings. This is going to be on... it's going to be on Nordo. This thing is smart and has a reason to really hate Nordo.
Please do.
Hey, cool.
Cool attack.
Right button. 11
Well,
and
if it
20.
doesn't ring up, that means it's free, right?
Those are.
I
both
will
hit.
come through Discord.
I attacked recklessly, so those are both hits.
Alright, 24 and 20 for
Alright.
13 and 18. No, I felt that in my soul.
Yeah, me too. I feel like anybody who's done their time in retail
Yup.
knows that.
This guy sees the fellow mage and is going to try to go fuck him up. Flies over to Nomad and is going to take 2 swings.
How many of them are surrounding me now? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we were using flanking rules, I'd be in trouble. But, yeah.
11 and a crit!
Crit hits. May I use my absorb? Actually, how much of that is lightning? Fucking 1.
1 from the first one and... Oh, I didn't roll it for the second, or for the crit. Let's see.
Yeah.
2, 6,
Like
7,
4?
So, yeah, 4 total lightning damage.
Okay.
I think I'll keep it. I'll just take. So, how much is that overall?
Overall,
25.
25 points, slashing lightning.
Take.
And then, I think
Grow.
it's going to make a new vacuum centered on you.
Really quick, I too am a caster who has spells and forgot about it. I'll absorb the lightning on mine, however much it was.
There you go.
Good call. That's
Good
probably,
reminder.
probably wise. Yeah, this thing is going to make a new vacuum, and I think it can actually hit everybody that is still over here. So this is going to be Ernok, Nomad, and Mr. White. I need Constitution saving throws once more.
There's no moat here.
That's
right now.
cute.
Should be fine.
White is fine. Nomad is fine. I'm just gonna assume. In fact, he literally cannot fail. Cool. Excellent. That is him. Finally, the last one, Mr. Boomerang Boy. He had a job, and he's already fucked it up, and he's gonna go try to make that right. He'll fly over here, and I can take an attack of opportunity. Which does hit for 24 slashing. As he's flying over, he's going to throw the boomerang again. This time he's going to not throw it at Vasu. We'll do Nordo first. 17 on Nordo.
Oh man, I wanted to do the same thing Vasu did,
He hasn't seen you
but
yet.
it
Yeah.
misses.
He doesn't know. On the way back with disadvantage on Ace. 13 misses. Alright, excellent. He'll finish his movement, get right up on Nordo, and just try to shank you a couple times. Crit and 27.
Both hit.
You are still resistant to lightning, so I'm going to roll
Oh,
it all
that's
and then we'll
nice.
subtract all of it. So
Forgot
one
that's how
from
the spell
there,
works. How
and then
nice.
1 from there and 4 from there. So take 3 off of that. Only 6 of it was lightning damage.
Okay, so 41 minus 3 is 38. Got it.
Excellent. That is all of the Jenny, which brings us to Nomad.
Right. Let's see. Everyone in that place sounds fine. Nomad's going to like toddle his way over here, provoking from everyone. It's 30 feet. That's 5 more.
Okay, and you said that you are provoking?
Yeah, I'm provoking.
Excellent. Let's do 1 of each, I think. So 1 slam. 1 from the Ginny. That Ginny actually does not use his reaction, and then 1 from the Myrmidon.
Flail.
Hey, look, I'm really good at clicking the right button.
Oh, whoops. Why does it have a button that's just flail? Miss.
There we go.
And this is on Ashton, who I imagine is within 60 feet now.
Are you casting a spell?
I am.
The Ginny behind you is going to try to counterspell it. He only
Just
has
works.
base level.
It's fine. It's a cantrip.
Okay, excellent. Reaction
That's
needed.
me.
Alrighty, that'll bring us to Nordo.
Okay. Nordo, I was standing in this orb thing. Does something happen around the start of my turn?
Start of your turn. First of all, the electricity around you does some cool shit. And by cool shit, I mean zaps you and leaps to all of your friends. Nordo, Ace, and Vasu each take 14 points of lightning damage.
So I have lightning resistance until the start of my turn. This also is the start of my turn. How's that work?
Anytime there's a discrepancy in timing, the current creature gets to decide the order. So presumably you would have this
I'll
happen
choose to
first.
keep resistance.
Yep, seems reasonable.
Alright, cool.
I continue to resist it because of my avatar state.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Alright, Nordo is in awful shape. Like lightning scars and bleeding and terrible shape.
You'll be fine.
But nonetheless, he will sort of heave himself up to his feet. He'll mutter in orcish blood and glory. I will rage. Now that I have like 6 hit points. It's fine.
Did you say 6 hit points?
I have 12 hit points. It's fine. I'm a long death monk. I literally can't die. So I will then get my axe back out and just sort of shove past this Ginny to the extent that it even has a physical form to shove past. Take an opportunity attack from Shakti, I assume.
Yep, he will take it. And actually, his is special. Shakti. 17?
That will miss.
Shit.
Outstanding.
Damn shame.
And then I will... I don't really want to be next to this guy or in this orb anymore, so I guess I'm going to have to provoke again, and will.
This guy just has a regular opportunity attack, and he will take it. 11's a big old miss.
Okay, cool. Managed to wheel my way out of that lightning storm, sort of lightning crackling on the crystals on the back of Nordo's shell from the absorb elements.
Right, let me double check. You might need to do something for starting in that storm, but let me check. Totally forgot about that. Any creature who starts their turn inside the storm needs a dexterity saving throw, please.
Inside the storm? Yeah.
Sorry.
Storm.
This little storm ball that Norda just started in.
Oh, okay.
You are good for half, and I think you have evasion.
Yes, I've got evasion, so it all just soaks into the crystals on Nordo's shell. Does nothing, and then it comes over with that lightning arcing along his shell and down his weapon to do some more attacks. These will still be reckless.
So why did we take damage earlier then?
I think it was from hitting.
That is
Oh, there we go.
That's from the bigger storm. This little storm is the one that you're currently in right now.
So then why did we? So what? We're inside the eye. So why did we take damage?
Yeah, it was the 14 that arcs across us from the big storm.
No,
You said like.
that's from
You
the
said seven. You said. You
That
said
is-
17 hits us.
That is so the. Hang on a second. The 14 damage that you took just a second ago is because of the effect on Nordo. The
Which-
leaping lightning.
Yeah.
Thing, this yellow dot. On
Oh, the leaping lightning, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So that's not the storm.
Sorry, there's like 17 different storms going on. 34 though. That's a crit. He has no way to stop that. That's 20 points of
Fantastic.
damage.
I
his
will,
shield is still
um,
down, which means that goes through.
I will also, I'll just sort of like, with the first strike, just sweep him right in the middle of his chest with the axe and add this. Add an extra damage die. And he needs a strength save, or I'm going to push him down onto the floor down there.
Shit. Ooh, thank Christ. I think 19 is good.
19 is good against the restraint, and then another strength save against the push. I don't know what order you were doing those in, but I guess the push would probably come before the restraint.
Fuck. 15. Yeah, he is flung back towards the railing and possibly over it. Let's find out.
I'd kind of like to. It's fine. That works. I don't really want to push him into the storm. If I could push him like down here,
Yeah, I'm cool
like
with that.
off that.
Yep. With that said, he does make his dex save to not go flying over the railing.
Okay.
You can roll another d6 though, because he gets flung into an object. That's going to add extra damage.
Oh, and also there's 2d6 from the lightning also. From his
That
orb
part-
elements. That probably does nothing, I
yeah,
assume.
that part he's immune to. Oh,
Alright,
actually,
cool.
in fact, that part, he explodes, if I remember correctly. Because this happened outside, too.
I don't think I can choose to not do that. I think it just happens.
That effect is actually burnt out anyway, so nothing happens.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, he does seem immune to the lightning damage.
Alright, cool. So Nordo just like sweeps him in the center of his chest with his axe and sends him flying back into the railing, and then he'll sort of just march up behind him for the second attack. Oh, also, this is insanely important. After the crit, he will, the crystals on his shell glow ever brighter. And he'll do Spine of the Cloud Piercer. Then the second attack.
Whew.
Some hit points.
Big old hit points. 31 is good for another 19 points of slashing.
Another strength save. And can I get a con save? One of these has got to work eventually. There's the one that works.
19 good?
19 just makes it,
Thank
yep.
Christ, okay.
Alright, that's my action. Bonus action. I'm raging, so I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack.
Uh, 21 is good for another 11.
Alright, that's my movement action, bonus action. Let's do one more stunning strike, one more con save.
I believe.
Alright, cool. That's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna wait right there and actually, is this the like wheel of the ship right here?
It sure is.
Can I where's is the ship is currently like pointed at the tower, correct?
The ship is currently kind of strafing the tower. It's like it's doing big circles around it.
Okay. Telepathically, I guess, to like Nomad or Gale if he's around. Oh, I can turn this thing. Want me to turn it somewhere?
What your heart desires.
All right, I'm gonna turn it towards the tower.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta get closer to Moat.
Just don't ram into the crystal; it will explode.
Do you have any sort of vehicle proficiency or anything?
No, but I do know left from right.
Yeah. So turning the
Turn
wheel is
the
something
wheel.
that anyone can do.
But I have zero any actual proficiency in this.
I'll say give me your choice of either a wisdom or a dexterity check to turn the wheel the right amount. Like not too fast, not too slow. We'll see what happens.
And for whatever it's worth, I will not make absolutely any risk of turning this towards the Black Zephyr. Like even if it takes me 270 degrees to turn the wrong way, I'll turn away from the Black Zephyr. Perfect.
No.
Does he know left from right? I made a misspoke.
So.
Oh wait, hold on. I got a D4 for this.
Oh God.
There we go.
So.
Does he have advantage being connected to us mentally?
We're going to delve for a moment into the territory where sometimes in that one means you also get a little unlucky on top of whatever else would happen. I need you to give me a luck check. You're looking for You're looking for a 4 or better.
4 or better.
It would be so remarkably difficult. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Cool. What happens is, in an effort to not slam into the Black Zephyr, you grab the wheel and you just begin spinning it as hard as you can in the other direction. The ship lurches with alarming agility. This thing is fucking fast. It is incredibly nimble for its size. And all of you have basically the rugs pulled out from under your feet as this ship begins to spin violently in place. I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody who is like boots on ground on the ship. If you're floating or levitating, that's fine.
I'm fine. Okay.
I mean, I'm in an avatar state, and also I'm Vasu.
Yeah,
Am I ever
flying.
on the ground?
Yeah.
You are the ground right now.
Oh, Anton, thank God.
This game so much.
Sometimes things just work out, you know?
You know, sometimes things just
Mr.
work
White
out.
is fine. Nordo's fine. Ace is fine.
Yay.
Let's see, Ernot. Where is Ernot?
Oh no, poor Ernot. I'm gonna send Wolfman flying to the ground.
He's
fine.
knocked prone, but doesn't go flying.
I love the visual of everybody who's been traveling with Nordo hearing him say, I know left from right, and knowing that means that he's gonna fuck it up, and Anton does not.
Everyone else hears Nordo saying, Unga Bunga left and right. Everyone else like braces themselves.
Whenever Nordo says Unga Bunga, something bad's gonna happen.
Fuck me. Okay, the ship spins that way, which means he'd go flying that way, assuming it spins around its center of gravity, which I think means he goes flying this way. He's definitely knocked prone. I'm gonna give him a dex save to not go flying off the railing. That seems reasonable. Okay. Anton Zufin begins to tumble over the railing and with one hand grabs onto the edge and is clinging for dear life as this ship is now violently spinning in the middle of this storm.
Okay. With a passive insight of 21, does he look actually concerned about falling off this ship, or more like he could just fly if he wanted to?
Passive insight 21.
Passive insight up to 25 also.
Passive insight 25. He seems more concerned about being separated from the ship than falling to his death. It's hard to get more than that from just a passive insight check, but you get the sense that he's Jenny. He's got some tools for flying if he needs it.
Okay. Alright, boy. I don't know what kind of action economy it was taking me to manipulate this wheel, but I guess I'll try to stabilize it a little bit.
Object interaction.
But I don't know, I've already used all my action and bonus action, so I just have movement left and item interaction.
Oh yeah, we're gonna let this one ride around because it's
Okay, that's totally fine, because after that happens, Nordo doesn't even stay there. He just leaves the wheel spinning and turns around this way to chase after Anton.
How does this affect the storms that were moving across the
It's
deck?
a thing. Like the storm is. Oh yeah, the storms that were moving across the
Oh
deck.
yeah,
That's a
they
good
sure
point.
would. So like they would also rotate around the center of gravity, which means
How far has the Black Zephyr gone
Yeah.
from us? No,
Yeah, and also like,
Did
are
you
they
ram it
like,
into the Black Zephyr
Oh,
on
no, he-
accident?
No, I made a very
Okay.
deliberate point of definitely not doing that.
okay. So if it spun there, and then to there, that means this would be here-ish and traveling this way.
Sorry, everyone.
no, this is great.
This is,
this
I love
actually
that.
might help.
It's weird because I'm hovering above it, so it's spinning around me underneath me. It's kind of disorienting.
actually, I have a much better idea. Everybody, look at where you are on the ship. Know what your place is on the ship. Okay,
Okay.
Hold on.
because the ship is about to move.
Okay, I'm in the middle between two wigs, basically.
How the fuck do I? Oh, here we go.
Do I just get swatted by the wig?
Oh no, did you duplicate the layer?
Oh,
All right,
Oh my god, okay.
Oh wow.
God help us all. Put yourself where you belong on the ship.
actually not very far from where I ended up.
Is that you were in the center, so you're good.
Oh god, the back, everything switched around.
This is all really happening.
Thank God I
This is
do
the
not have
greatest
to deal
fight.
with this.
I think I was here
You were.
somewhere.
Yeah, you
around
were. Yeah,
right
you were. I
here.
think
Or
you
no,
were.
yeah, that's correct. You're right, we were. Because I had to
you were
run
here.
around.
Right? It's fine. I guess it doesn't matter.
No,
You have so much movement.
I was pretty close to both Nordo and that mast. So
Oh, you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right.
I was either here, like here, maybe.
I don't think you were next to me. I think you were right where you're at.
So you're definitely not right next to Ace.
Yeah, I made sure that I know I was like there was one space between me and the mast.
I'm gonna put myself here and call it good.
Yeah, if it's
Yeah.
close enough, we're fine.
Yeah, I mean I'm Vasu. I can be wherever I want to.
So let's see. The air elementals were flying, so now they're suddenly right here as well. Ernak is prone, and he's still back over here with Mr. White.
I don't really appreciate all these elementals being over here.
The Myrmidon was on the ground, so he is also over here.
Did they need to make saves to not be knocked prone?
They do, and did I already do them?
No, I think you only did one for Anton.
Oh wait, did we
right?
all need to make
Wait,
that save?
yeah, you
No,
just did
people that
touching
were on
the
the
ground.
ground.
Oh right. That was the floating bit. And I think I bullshitted my way out of that.
They're all mega fucked as well, and they're on this side, so they'd be flung to this side and knocked prone. Sick. Those guys are both flying. This guy's down here now. Alright, cool. I think that everything is now...
I love that one of the storms is just pointed off into nowhere now. That's perfect.
For what it's worth, also, it does end up bumping the Black Zephyr into the ring of this portal, which gives off kind of a magical kind of gong noise.
Oh
And it
jeez.
starts to kind of rock. Leah has expertise on ship handling thanks to the spell. Let's see how
Praise
this
be.
goes.
I presume she did anyway, but
It's going to be this plus 6. 19 is enough to not get, like, super
a
fucked.
D4 if she needs it to make that slightly better.
No, that's enough to kind of keep the ship safe. Cool.
Because now she's within 30 feet of us. Oh no, she's not close enough anyway.
I think that we are now at the end of Nordo's turn.
That was quite the turn. I apologize to everyone involved.
Quite the turn.
Fuck. Hey.
God, fuck off, Ace.
Alright, Vasudeva.
Oh,
That
is
was
it
a
me?
pun! Yells Nomad.
Is it me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think it's you.
Okay, jeez. Situations have changed since I was last planning my turn, so,
Your turn?
I will look to Nordo and be like, how bad do you want this guy to end up on board? Like on the boat, corpse or otherwise? Do you want to recover him?
I think he did, unfortunately, just go AFK.
Also, I think if you knock him off the ship, he's probably just gonna fly
Yeah, that's true.
or turn into gas.
I'm very disoriented because of how things switch around, but I'll fly over here, I guess. I'll do what I need to get. He's prone, so I don't need to do the advantage anyway. But 25.
25 is good for 23.
Give me a con save.
Oh no, he's gonna have to legendary that, I think.
Yep,
Okay, he's down to 1 legendary.
he's good. Here's the second attack.
24 is good, another 17.
I'll make this fire damage radiant if that matters at all.
Both seem to be effective, but now you know.
Give me another con save.
Please no.
Yeah.
Oh, thank fuck.
It's just good. Let me read up this thing real quick.
Hey, I meant to say this earlier, but can my brother in Christ mode get some inspiration?
Oh, absolutely.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
Can Nordo have inspiration for that as well?
Also,
Please.
absolutely, yes.
Thank you.
What's a 15-foot cone look like?
Let's see.
From say here.
A 15-foot cone would be a lot of ice cream.
Gave me a headache just thinking about it.
Okay, so basically, I want to hit all of these genies and air elementals up here that I can with a 15-foot cone. I can move myself basically wherever I need to do that.
I would say you could hit both the air elementals and then Pitambara would be able to fit in a 15-foot cone. Or
Yeah.
alternatively, if you wanted to hit like Anton the Myrmidon and the young air elemental, you could do that.
Yeah, let's go for that. Because fuck Anton. So this is going to be a 15-foot cone of ice shards. Deck save of everybody or a 2d6 cold.
Doesn't prone give you disadvantage on deck saves?
Not
It
normally,
should.
which is super weird, but I'm going to say that hanging from the railing does, yeah.
Fair.
Okay, so they take 2d6 cold, and any creature that fails its save against this also has their speed halved until their next turn.
Oh, thank
gross.
God.
Until the start of my next turn, actually.
Super,
that is beautiful.
super gross.
It's like a stun.
It's a dirty thing to do to somebody who's prone, Vasu.
I just throw a very icy bucket of water over them. It freezes instantly. And I laugh at them the whole time.
The mental image of the ice bucket challenge immediately.
Alright, excellent. Anything else on your turn?
Nah. That's my main and my bonus to do that thing. I don't want to spend any more ki.
Then at the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary, if I can find this cone. There we go. And he's going to... just kind of flailing around, he's going to grab that lightning scimitar Nordo and Vasu are both in range, so he does a sweeping arc. Number 1 is going to be Vasu, and number 2 is going to be Nordo. $23 on Vasu, 18 on Nordo.
Miss on
23
me.
hits.
Isn't it disadvantage because he's prone?
It sure fucking is.
Blessed be.
Couple nat ones then, partner.
God damn it. Alright, that brings us to Anton's turn.
He takes
Is he gonna stand up?
28 points of
he
necrotic
sure
damage.
Isn't going to stand up. As he kind of like bonks around in this horrible, clumsy position, and also having seen the Raiju take Moat over to the crystal, I think he's going to look up at all of you, into the Black Zephyr that's been summoned. You always were clever, but so am I.
Thank you.
And he is going to release the railing, kick off of the ship, and begin falling.
Featherfall.
Fuck me in the ass, sideways.
Also,
Does that require a... God damn it.
It does not require a willing target, which is a real bitch, isn't it?
Oh
Oh
my
my
god.
if a 16
Yeah.
happens to hit,
Falling
His speed
creature's
is
rate of descent
zero.
slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends. Cool. I do know this one. This one I know for real. This one I do actually know. Falling from gravity does not provoke opportunity attacks. That one is in the rule book. So help me God.
but does
But
him
he
leaping
did use
away
it.
from that?
He did use his movement
Really?
to leap
Yeah.
down.
Yeah,
It wasn't
he
a
chose
spell.
to leap.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's see if your Sentinel can stop gravity. Go and swing. I believe in you.
Don't know Sentinel can.
Fuck me in the
That's
ass. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a crit.
Yeah, you crit him. He still falls because he's in the air falling. But you do get a hefty crit as he begins falling through the air. And then he becomes...
Yeah, I have to confirm. You did say I hit, right?
Yeah, you hit.
Can I get a concept?
Yeah, before I make this roll, I'm going to take one legendary resistance on because it is the start of his turn. God knows he's going to need it. He's going to fuck this up real good. Oh, thank fucking
Oh,
Christ.
dude.
Then he begins to slowly descend at a comfortable pace of 60 feet per round. Which I think is still fine. I think he can get out of your line of sight and your range. Oh, you've already used your reaction. He doesn't even have to wait. Ooh. Okay,
Range?
hang on.
Whose
Hang on.
range? Whose
Hang
range
on
you're
now.
talking
Hang
about?
on. Hang on.
Whose range and reaction?
He's smart. Does he think any of the rest of you have this spell?
Nomad just spreads his arms. Guess.
Surely not Vasu, surely not Nordo. He kind of knows your shtick. He's done a lot of research. He knows you're both elemental, dude. Ace, he just sees a ball of shadow. He might think Ace has it, but he's breaking line of sight quickly.
Does he? What about Mr. White?
Leah, oh my god, he would know for sure if Leah has it. Does Leah have it? Leah does have it, and he knows for sure that Leah has it, which fucking sucks. He doesn't know if Mr. White has it. Okay.
Does he question why Mr. White is over here?
Probably if he had the time to think, but it's been a busy combat.
He was in the meeting with Mr. White where Mr. White helped us kill the fast food court, so
He's probably already
he
had
knows there's at
those
least
thoughts.
some ruse afoot.
Okay. He is going to wait then until the Featherfall allows him to drift out of line of sight of Leah, which means he gets about 40 feet down before it finally breaks line of sight. And then he casts a spell.
Does that all happen on his turn?
It all happens on his turn.
Damn shame.
This is... He's been holding on to this one, his 9th level spell. He is also going to cast Wish.
Leah, go!
And he's going to summon.
Black Zephyr.
A Black Zephyr.
You
He's not
copy
creative.
that.
He's a copycat.
This one...
Did you just give us a free bow?
This one, you notice, is pointed at the tower, and he lands gently at its wheel.
He's gonna ram it into the tower.
Okay,
The
this
Storm
map
Titan-
is probably deceiving. Where am I in
Fuck if I know, man. I don't know where anything is anymore. Let's see. This needs to... So he made it so he would land right there. And then it's down, so go to the back.
60 feet down, I imagine.
Yeah, about 60 feet down.
There's so many ships now.
Too many ships.
Boy. I never thought anyone would have the ability to do this, so I didn't decide what it takes. I'm going to say that that is not an item interaction. That feels bigger than an item interaction. He gets to the wheel and takes his position at the wheel. He lands softly, the featherfall ends. He has now used an action. He has used a little bit of movement. He has not used his bonus action. Does he even have one? The storm follows him down, so all of you are currently in the storm because the eye has moved with him. I'm just going to get rid of this because we all know it's happening and it's kind of in the way. He couldn't cast a spell anyway because he's already cast a spell. That is his turn. Leah's up. What do you guys want Leah to do?
What her heart tells her.
I'm
She's
kind
a
of
free
mostly
woman.
leaving this up to Nordo. But
Yeah,
you guys are
Nordo,
welcome to
what?
throw
Boy. I don't know if Nordo is smart enough to have pieced together, like... Ugh.
But Leah might. This is your arc.
Right. Nordo doesn't say anything. Nordo is looking at Anton with literally blood rage in his eyes, and if he tells Leah to do anything, it's to kill this fucker. He probably looks at her and says, kill this fucker.
Sick. Then Leah is going to kind of maneuver the real fake Black Zephyr off to the side a little bit, lowers it down so that it is tilted at an angle towards the Black Zephyr number 3, and begins to kind of pull this kind of arcana mechanical steampunky lever at her helm. And as she does, you hear a momentary charging of energy, and then a broadside. As she begins to bombard the new Black Zephyr that Anton has just formed.
Can she bombard Anton himself?
Certainly. She can certainly try. Somebody, we'll say one for each of you. I think there's 6 of you, right? How many? 1, 2... How many people are there? There's one. Yeah, there's 6.
There's 6 of us, yes.
5, 6. Each of you give me a d20 plus 8. You're a cannon now. Congratulations. On a nat 20, you hit Anton. On anything else, you hit the ship. If you can.
I give Nordo minus tribute.
Oh, thanks.
AC is not great. 11 is a hit. 23 is a hit. 12 is a hit. 12 is a hit. 25 is a hit. 16 is a hit.
Flix is higher. He didn't add a 6.
Mine's a 20.
8.
Oh, yeah, fair. All hits, no crits. None of these directly hit Anton, but they do a fuckload of damage to the ship. Let me go look this up real quick. This is... Oh my god, why is that so much? I need, from each of you that hit, which is all of you, 8d10.
My god.
Three of you just rolled the wrong number. Okay, there we go. Oh, I guess yours was 2 cannons. Thanks.
Yeah,
I just like the image that I say a number and 3 of you immediately get it wrong.
I didn't get it wrong. I was just
you
too
did
lazy to type it
separately.
out.
I get it. Plus another 39. I hit enter too soon. 256 damage. Fuck. Let me go see stat blocks. Oh, thank fucking Christ. Cool. It's not dead yet. An airship hull has 300 hit points. You have done 256 points of damage to it. It is limping along with 44 points of damage remaining on the hull. Excellent. That brings us to the air elementals. Where are they? They're up there. Okay, they're there. Boy. They're done. This one goes for Ace because it's the closest thing. This one goes for Vasi because it's the closest thing. 2 on Ace. 14, both disadvantage, 14 and 10. Actually, they might have blind sight. I'll check. Nope, they don't. And then on Vasu, 2 more. 23, 26.
Both of those hit.
31 points of bludgeoning damage from those air elementals.
Both of those are halved because of my elemental state.
Hell yeah!
So what is that?
That is 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. Thank you.
That brings us to Ace's turn.
Ace, real quick, start of your turn. Nordo is standing at the rail of the ship, looking down at Anton down there, looking like he really wants to jump, but he looks a little bit afraid of the height. And he turns back to you, and in Orcish, she's like, "Fuck, push me." Just fucking push me.
This toddler, we've reiterated.
He literally could.
Leah from over the bows like, if only we had a forklift.
If
Meta, it's extremely important that I start my next turn next to Anton. I won't resist your push.
So would
I
pushing
I
him
don't
be
know if he- I
like
don't know
one
if
of
he
my
even
attack
can.
actions?
I will let you use one of your attack actions to shove, because that's what the game forces me to allow you to do.
I'll do my damnedest to try to shove him.
Do that, William.
What am I
Shatner
rolling for
thing.
this?
That would be athletics with your top
Can I-
WPs.
I have a negative
Can I-
3.
Can I choose not to resist to make this easier? Can
I-
I like close his eyes and be like, just...
It's more of a strength
If
check.
this was... So in a lot of situations, I would obviously say yes. Ace is the size of your toddler son. I will
Yes,
say that
true.
if you are actively not resisting, I will give him a...
Could I like run at him and then leap and then like donkey kick him in the
yeah,
back?
That's the only way this is going to happen. Like that. If
No.
if you roll an 18,
Ace can-
that's what that means.
Ace is a little ball shadow. He can run around under my feet and trip me.
Ace, I will give you your choice because
Oh, Gale's willing to cast Vortex for me, it looks like.
Let's see if this works first.
Important.
You know what? That's fine. Gale has been here helping the slaves. He could cast Vortex Warp if he wanted. Yeah, you could choose to fail.
I choose to fail.
All right, you do. You appear on the deck of the ship next to Anton in the eye of the storm.
Praise be. Ace, let's chase the rabbit, though.
What would you have let me roll?
I would have made you roll an athletics check, just like God intended. I might have given you a small bonus, maybe. No.
All right.
I like to
also
imagine
remember-
Ace runs up and just like donkey kicks Nordo and he doesn't move at
It's a
all.
plus D4. It's a plus D4.
It's not going to make a difference. All right. I walk up to the edge and I pull out an arrow and I shoot this at Anton.
Okay,
I am not doing the -5.
understood. Noted.
And then I teleport right next to him.
God damn it. 23 does hit. 18
28.
points. Oh yeah, 28 does hit. 18 points of acid damage, which he does take. And then you teleport right next to him.
And then I shoot him in the face with the bow.
Excellent.
Here comes the thunder damage.
Yep, it's time.
I
Here it is.
know. And this one's going to be
Oh,
-5 for
Real
plus
quick
10.
before I forget, he forgot to get some of this back. What? Why? Look at those rolls.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sad.
All right, carry on.
Pathetic.
What are those?
Nothing anymore.
So it's going to be does a 17 hit?
17 misses.
Okay, then that one does not hit. But I'm next to him now. And Nordo.
We're here.
I cannot express to you how excited I am.
Can I move and stand on top, like in front of the wheel, so he cannot see in front of the wheel? So he cannot see in front of, like in front. It's just
right, with your darkness sphere. Sure. Yeah. There's enough room back there. They leave enough room for that. Yeah, you can stand on the wheel so that the wheel and Anton are
not
all
on the wheel. Just like I want to stand in front. I want to stand in front of the wheel or near the
gotcha.
wheel.
Then you have two options. You would have to like either hang off of the railing like a monkey, balance on the railing like a monkey,
Like a bird.
or
Like a bird, one might
yeah,
say.
like a bird might say. What I'm getting at is it's going to require an acrobatics check. Unless you want to stand just like right behind it where it's solid ground. It's kind of up to
I mean, is there anything bad about doing that?
Not really. It just means you're kind of tucked behind the... In fact, it would probably give you cover against them.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
All right, excellent. You sneak back behind the wheel, and he's enveloped in this circle. It's the sphere of darkness.
So this is only a 5-foot sphere of darkness.
That's
so
fair.
like I'd have to either be okay.
Yeah, he can probably, like, with a little movement, peek around, but he certainly can't see very well. Alright, excellent. Anything else?
Oh, that's true. He's taller than 5 foot. So I'm actually, I'll probably actually stand on the rail then, so that I can.
Excellent. That
do
will
proper.
fully
And I'll do
obscure his
acrobatics.
vision, but you'll have to do a balance thing, yeah.
Do I get advantage for being a bird? Birds love to perch. It's a fact.
No, you don't. I appreciate the effort, though. 19's great.
It's
Yeah.
minimum of 20.
Minimum 20 is great. Yeah, you hop up onto that railing, and the sphere of darkness engulfs him, his face, the wheel. You've effectively blinded him. All right. Anything else?
That's me.
Sick. That's extremely annoying. That's extremely annoying. That messes up things a lot. Let's start, first of all, with a normal legendary action, because you're all three here. I can finally do it. Let's fucking do it.
Also, it's getting pretty late.
it
I'm
is.
probably
We're
gonna duck soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to the bottom of the round, then we'll call it. And if you need to bounce before then, that's fine. I know, this is... I want to stay here for 2 more hours and
I
finish
got time.
this,
I got time.
I know it's getting late and folks have to work. He's going to use his legendary real quick. He does one sweeping arc. This is going to hit... Vasu, are you down there with Anton?
No,
Yeah.
he's still up there.
You're still up there. Shit, this
He's still up top.
Alright, this only hits Ace and Nordo. Ace with disadvantage. So Ace is number 1 with disadvantage. Nordo number 2. 18 on Ace, 22 on Nordo.
I'm going to
22 misses because of the Cloud Piercer.
Shit biscuit. That brings us to the Broken, who just hunker down. Urnok. Where the fuck is Ern? Oh, yeah. He's... like flailing around on the ship, which for the record is continuing to spin wildly because there's no one at the helm and the wheel is spinning. I think he's just
No,
gonna
I probably should have fixed that before I left.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
that seems like a reasonable thing. He's gonna stay flat so that he has, not flying off of the ship or has a better chance in his deck save. But he's gonna crawl over to this thing and he's going to flail at these Myrmidons a bit, who are also prone, so it cancels out. Let's go. Just starting on the closest one, he'll work his way down. Oop, wrong thing. That's just a fuck ton of damage. 21 does it, 32 finishes that one. 16 misses. Crit does, we'll just double it for simplicity, 72. 23 for 49 finishes that one. There's only one Myrmidon left. That's Urnok's turn. Moat.
Urnok's doing work.
Moat, you see this fucking shenanigans happening back over to your southeast. The ship is spinning. There are now 2 of the Black Zephyrs, and you are standing atop this crystal. What would you like to do?
God, you leave a ship for 6 seconds. Boy, do I have any idea from watching Nomad, who just told me to not attack this thing and kill everyone, how to turn this thing off.
Give me an intelligence check. And you know
Attack
what?
it and kill everyone.
Because he has done this in front of your face literally 3 times in the past hour, I'm going to give you advantage on this.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's almost as well as it could have gone.
Here is what you know. This device looks very similar to all the ones he's disarmed. On all the ones that he's disarmed, he has gone to the bottom of it, and there has been a silvery, coppery wire with runes on it. He has cut that wire, and it has cut power from the device.
Cool. I'll go to the bottom of this crystal.
So, that is a plan you can absolutely pursue, but it's going to be a little complicated. And the reason for that is, so this is a side view, right? There's a giant crystal. It is sitting on top of a big old tower. The tower is a little bit narrower than the crystal. But, and this is where the fun part gets in, there is kind of a lattice of Benoisium that covers all of this, so you have a couple of options here. You could try to scale down that lattice. You could try to jump and let the wind carry you. Or you could give me some other cool idea for how you get down to the bottom of this thing.
Oh, I'm on top of it? I thought it dropped me off
Yeah,
on the
I thought it was
platform, my bad.
Yeah, it drops you off on top of the crystal.
Sorry, that was my bad. How tall is the
Why did
crystal?
you do that?
The crystal is about Yeah, it's taller than that. I think I said this last episode, but I forgot. It would be... It's so big. It would be about 20 feet tall.
Can you
Cool.
cleansing
I
touch
will
the crystal?
misty step to the tower.
Oh, shit.
You can
Yeah.
only cleansing touch a creature, unfortunately.
That does work. With the Misty Step, you find yourself precariously dangling on this edge. And you can see that at the base of this thing, there is kind of like a recess and some mechanical bobbly bits. Some exposed stuff that certainly looks like it could lead down to a wire.
Boy, I have an axe and I've seen this stuff get cut before.
I am so excited.
I will try to attack the wire.
Give me an attack roll.
Oh boy.
You slam the axe in, metal bits start flying all over the place. A panel is ripped back. You see copper bits begin to fly off and fall, immediately caught by the wind of the storm around you. And the first hit is enough to destroy the covering. And although you were at first a little uncertain down here, now you see it. With your 10 intelligence, you know that behind this thing, you can see the cord. All you have to do is cut that cord. I just need one more
Oh,
attack
thank
roll.
God. Here it comes.
Oh,
Rest in peace, everyone.
It's been nice. We had a good run.
And just because this is exactly what it would do, as the axe swings down, now that I for sure know that I'm going to hit this 100% exactly what I need to hit,
you
I'm
can
going to
add
smite
D4 to it.
into it.
The damage total that you're looking for is 35.
Oh god.
Oh,
There we go.
those of you who have been to Kings Island or any theme park may have been on the drop zone or a similar ride.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, no.
God.
We're on ships.
Most of you are on ships.
Except for Moat.
I can't die, I'm fine.
Maybe Rex will come save you.
There is, like the Eye of Sauron exploding at the end of Lord of the Rings. Spoilers for Lord of the Rings, guys. Don't know if you guys have seen the movie.
I die.
The good guys win.
A pulse of pink energy that bursts out of this crystal as the color and light and energy is drained from it in a moment. It rockets through the entirety of the wandering sun. You feel the storm around you. At first, blusters wildly as if it's been enraged, as if it is being swirled up by some sort of fury. But then there is a pocket of stillness and calmness. That lasts for about half a second, and then the fortress falls out from under your feet, Moat. You begin to fall. For just a split second, because right after that, there is a cushion of air, and you feel yourself land on the gentle swirling pads of an enormous lion's paw. It grabs you, and it begins to carry you back towards your friend. And when I say begins to carry you back, it flashes back in a flash of lightning, and you probably nearly break your neck again as the momentum happens. With a flash, you are back at the ship. And it specifically
Dude.
drops you down on Anton's ship.
Which ship? Okay.
Yep, down on
Dude. Fuck yes. That went way better than I was planning.
I'm so happy.
It sets you down onto the Black Zephyr that he has summoned. And then it places one paw and then the other onto the deck of this new Black Zephyr that he summoned. It rocks to the side as its giant claws dig in. You can see lightning sparks and flashes as it begins to burn into the wood of the deck of the ship. And it stares daggers at Anton Zufen. And then I would like you to roll an attack roll for me. The bonus on this is plus 18.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Just make an attack for the Raiju moat. It's no big deal.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
He doesn't have D4, it's the Raiju.
Anton can't see him?
Oh my god. Fuck.
It's advantage.
Oh,
You have advantage.
yeah.
And here comes the one.
Oh my, that's...
Oh,
It's a
That's a
24.
24.
That hits.
24.
That should hit.
that should hit.
I need you to please roll me 10d10 lightning damage.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, is that not going to heal him?
Wait, I don't know if it damages him.
I say it's
lightning.
lightning.
Oh boy.
god, it can't even hurt.
Raiju would know better, right?
Surely the Raiju would know better.
Surely the Raiju
we
would
rolled
know
a how smart is the Raiju check, and it got a 15. I think it.
Smarter than the
Boy.
average bear.
You
If
know
I
what?
can,
Yeah.
if I in character,
He would
Nordo
have
sees
also
the
literally
Raiju-
seen.
Nordo sees
He
the
would've-
Raiju looming over Anton, and he puts his hand up and says in Primordial, "He's mine."
You know what? I love that. And what it does instead then?
It's axe
It should,
damage.
it should shoot that lightning damage at me instead
Yeah,
to power up my lightning arm that I'm
that
definitely
is-
getting from this.
That is kind of what happens instead. It starts to raise its jaws towards Anton. Nordo calls the kill in Primordial, so instead it looks down to you, Vasu, and you are it shoots a lightning bolt at you, or at least that's what it looks like at first. What you sense, almost in slow motion, is it turns into a lightning bolt and shoots itself into the small of your back, and it is inside you now. And that arm from before that was shackled by that pink band begins to ripple with lightning energy.
This is too much.
Sick.
My heart can't take this.
Anything else, Mo?
Boy, I sure hope not.
There's one Myrmidon left, and it's gonna start running up towards the wheel because it wants to stop the ship. Let's give
It
a
has to
quick-
chase me! No!
It's gonna try. I mean, it walks. It walks. It doesn't fly. It's gonna have to
Does
do
it?
this.
Is it moving within the range? Oh, wait, which one? Oh, Myrmidon. Never mind.
13 is not good enough to like be able to. It has to like climb along the railing and doesn't make it all the way to the wheel. That's its whole turn. And that does bring us to the bottom of initiative.
I would like to use a reaction at the beginning of a new round of combat.
Do it.
Uh,
Oh fuck no! Oh no!
Okay, so you tell me. These rules are written as if we were using dynamic initiative because you have advantage on your next initiative roll and you get a bonus to it. Can I re-roll my initiative?
Yes.
All right.
In fact, I would think that you have to when you use this feature. Yeah.
Right.
Fuck. I'm so excited. I hate this so much.
Add a D4. There
Yep.
it
Oh,
is.
beautiful. So that's
Yeah.
10 plus.
Are you using your inspiration also to roll with advantage?
I already rolled it with advantage.
Oh my god.
So that's a total of 21.
Oh,
You go
Puts me
for
before the
no.
lair action.
oh,
Praised
no.
be.
That is so bad.
Smash.
Nordo,
smash, smash.
Nordo looks up to the Raiju and says in Primordial that this one's mine. He looks down at Anton, and the shield of Promenos Leighton hanging from his shoulder starts to just like pour fire out of its mouth and its eyes. It starts sort of gathering around Nordo's feet, like magma crusting up around his ankles and his legs, and his eyes start like glowing with that same fiery light. I will spend all 12 of the charges from the
Son
mask
Of a bitch.
to lift my axe up, and it sort of catches flame. And Nordo will he'll just say, "This is for my father and for my sister." And I'll make an attack recklessly.
Good luck.
I don't think you need to. You can't see.
That's reckless. He's a reckless boy.
I
Gotcha.
appreciate it. I approve.
Oh, not quite a crit, but that's like 30 something to hit.
Oh.
Yeah, that is absolutely a hit, and he can do anything
for-
about it.
I'm excited.
49 points of fire damage.
Plus axe.
This is just the mask thing. But yeah, so in my headspace, the axe like comes down with like molten rock, just magma pouring off of it. And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw as well. DC 18.
Blood sprays out. He kind of the ship rocks long enough that he kind of like steps out just so that you get the satisfaction of seeing the impact. Blood sprays out. You said a strength saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
Saving throw. God damn it.
Oh, praise be.
He is out of legendaries.
Praise fucking be. He is
Oh.
stunned until the start
No!
of my
No!
next turn.
No.
Stunned, my friend. Nordo just puts one last connection into this guy's key and lands the greatest stunning strike of all time.
Fuck
He's stunned.
me. Running.
See you next week.
That's my action. I'll use my bonus action for a flurry of blows.
Oh,
Got
oh
advantage.
my gosh. I am trembling. I can't go to work in this condition.
Let's
Shit,
try.
before you roll the damage, he's incapacitated, which means he loses this. Alright, carry on. 20 is a hit for 18.
And second attack.
Number you're looking. Do you want to know the number you're looking for?
Yes.
You were looking for a 15.
Oh, I don't think I can do 15. I'll try. Oh my god.
The ship lurches under the weight of the Raiju's paw before it kind of descends down into Vasu. He steps forward, and there is, for just the brief moment that he is still alive, a look of terror as he looks up at you. Buckles under the ship. You bring the axe down, cleave once, cleave twice, hit, and then presumably bite to finish it off.
I'll just sort of bite into his shoulder and rip a big section of tendon and muscle and bone that sort of crunches out, and then after that's done, I'll just sort of put a foot in the center of his chest, and just like stomp, just crush the center of his like chest cavity.
Fuck yes.
And then his sweet, delicious blood soaks into Nordo and gives him sweet, sweet life.
He crumples to the ground. As he crumples to the ground, you see that the air elementals right next to you look at you and up to the Raiju, who is now inside of Vasu, and then they turn towards the other Jinni and begin to assault the other Jinni. But not just them. All around you, thousands of these tiny tigers and lions and enormous wind elemental descend upon the other slave drivers and upon the body of Anton. And this army of the Raiju and its children begin to rip them limb from limb in front of you. Everything would go quiet if not for the raging tempest of all of that activity, the snarls, the roars of hundreds of these creatures. But in all of that quiet, there is a deep, draconic laugh, and you see that this floating spirit of Ozymandias that had been surrounding Anton looks down and says, "Pathetic. What a waste. But deal was made." And he kind of reaches with a big skeletal claw towards the body of Anton, grabs it, and as he pulls, you hear a faint, ghastly screaming as he disappears with something that was inside of Anton's body.
His soul?
Right.
Seems reasonable.
I cast Soul Cage.
Did I see his soul with true sight?
You saw something very similar to when Flick's soul was transferred, yes. Very similar effect. Just a brief moment, just a flash. Do you actually know, Matt? Do you have that prepared?
No, I have no mana.
Okay. I was gonna say, I thought you were fucking empty.
My mana is 4.
That is where we will call it. We will pick back up here next week. He does drop a sword to the ground, and also you see that clattering out of his body is a bracelet that looks very much like the shackle that Vasu is already carrying, except
It's
this
time to
one
grab them all.
is white.
So now I
Jesus
feel.
Christ.
Is the Wandering Sun falling,
Sure looks like.
or is it like descending?
It is descending. So,
Gently.
like I explained a few seasons or sessions ago when you guys came here, it's like a hot air balloon in the sense that it even when it is not fueled, it acts like a parachute, right? It's going to be a slow descent. With that said, you can see that it and you inside of it are steadily descending, and although you can't see the world around you, you assume that you're going to crash into the ocean in a minute or two. Unless you're able to do something about that.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that this thing could land, but I don't know if it could land on water.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone here would know that, but maybe.
I don't.
Well,
Leah?
it looks like Vasu might need to lift the balloon.
Right? So we might need to ask the Raiju to help us out for like 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
Also, I would like the record to show that if I was not raging, that attack would have done 14 damage instead of 16.
That is delightful to hear.
Too perfect. Oh my god, that was bananas.
Fucking sick.
What a fucking fight.
That was not the way I thought this fight was going to go, and I loved it.
You have 2 ships, weirdly.
It was wild. We have 3 ships.
Three ships.
We have 2.1 ships. This one's about to die.
Yeah, this one's
Yeah.
rough.
Also,
ship.
yeah. Can I have this big one? Can this
We
be
did
my
just
ship?
we just inherited the Storm Titans. That's pretty cool.
Sweet.
We'll resolve all that next
Yeah.
week.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go to bed, guys. Good night.
Yeah, see ya.
Good
night.
I'll
Thanks
catch
for
you next
hanging
time.
out.
Good
You
night.
guys are
See you guys
beautiful.
Monday.
Yeah, and everybody.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Have a good
Can't
Monday
wait.
session.
Sure will.
Thanks.
Oh my god, is that this Monday?
It is.
Yeah, it's this
We
Monday.
don't have another
Okay.
3-week.
I know that
this
2-week break was
Yeah, I
delicious.
was
Felt like nothing.
expecting that. Yeah, I was expecting another week.
So great.
month.
All right,
Oh,
I go.
you were like 6 health at one point.
I am currently at 12 hit points. Now I've got 10 hit